what's up? What is it going on, Youwy gang? Hope everyone's doing well. Okay, new game. MX, Wick, Megan, Luke, Syntax, Ethereal, Kara,
What's going on,
Velociraptor,
gang?
THO, Battery, Shy. What's up? Okay. You're a one chill dude. Thanks. Alright, what am I doing? Gonna go with the wretch. I think we have to like level up basically every single stat. I'm gonna go with the wretch. What do we name this? I am doing well, Kara. How are you? The fist run? Yes. Iron Tarkus? What's up, Tommy? Rocky Balboa. Name him The Rock. Sure. Okay, which one seems like a rock type of dude? Should we go with this guy? I have to go with Kratos. I might go with Kratos today. I'm gonna go with Kratos. Let's go on ears. How things, man? Be Fire Fist Ace. No. Do you run will be smooth? I think the run will be smooth, yes. I think this will be a pretty successful run.
What's going on, Youwy gang?
Let's go on Tekko. How things, man? I think this is going to be very good. We're going to go all into strength, and we're going to alternate between strength and bleed, and we're going to be doing lots of damage. That is my assumption. I might get a bit frustrated with things like the stamina consumption. But outside of that, I think we're going to be pretty good. And I'm going to wish that we could use Crackblade with this thing. But outside of that, we're going to be okay. What talisman am I going to use? Axe Talisman, Smithing Talisman, probably multi-hit talismans, and maybe Lord of Blood Exaltation if I go with the Bleed Infusion too. Favorite DLC weapon? Probably the Death Knight's Long Half Axe. I like the hand-to-hand weapons, they're pretty fun. Ever killed a Scion here? Yeah, I have. I have, yeah. Shriek of Sorrow? Yeah, we're gonna have to use Shriek of Sorrow. Yeah. Is there only weapon buff that you have with these things?
Kratos. Boy.
Does it poise break well? It does an okay stance damage. It's like 31 stance damage, which is like the worst out of all the charged heavy attacks that the fists have, but it's not by much. By like 2. So it's okay. But you can't use Crackblade, so you can't even like improve it any further either, so. Does the Under Armor have any buffs? Yes. It's plus 5 to endurance. Where do you get this? Probably in one of like the forges in the DLC somewhere. How far does the projectile go? Not very far. It probably won't even reach Kale. Yeah, it probably goes to like that pillar. That's about it. There you go. So from here to the pillar, that's the distance. So it's still a projectile. It's probably like similar to like the Wing of Astel heavy attack. But either way, the way to use it is at point blank range. Because at point blank range, you hit with the projectile, ends with the weapon. You have to farm for it. You have to farm for it. There you go. They could have been cool, but they look and feel dookie to play with. Yeah, I mean, they do the most amount of damage of the charged heavy attack out of all the fist weapons. Like, it can even out damage the Star Fist. Obviously, it does a 1-2 punch, so it's a longer animation. So it's not going to be as high as DPS as a Star Fist. And obviously, you know, look at the stamina cost. It's like... it's like 70 stamina cost or some shit like that. It's fucking ridiculous. Actually, probably more than that. It's probably like 140, I mean. Right? I don't know. It's pretty dumb. A favorite DS2 power stance combo. That's a good question. Yeah, probably the Bone Fist, yeah. Bone Fist is really cool.
Have you heard of the Finger Maidens?
Have you heard of the Finger Maidens?
I can play the turning
Are you torturing yourself?
radiate
I'm
you
not.
to the
It's not
flame.
gonna be a bad run.
Then it summoned me. I bequeath.
We're gonna be fine.
It will summon torrent. Treat him with.
We're gonna be okay, chat. Everything's gonna be fine. Don't die to the dancing lion tonight? Why? If I die to the dancing lion, do I die in real life? Hopefully this is better than the Dark Souls 1 Golem Fist. What Dark Souls 1 Golem Fist? You talk about the Dragon Bone Fist? What's your least favorite Remembrance boss?
You there. Could you help us out, Cully?
Fire Giant. Dark Souls 1 fists suck anyway? Yeah. Now, this is gonna be better than that. This could probably even be better than the Dark Souls 2 Bone Fist. Not really that comparable, but you know, it can be. You always struggle with the dancing line? Yeah, because it's a shit fucking fight. Ghosting Buck? Yeah, I hate that guy. I'm King with the $2. Thank you, man.
Motherfucking Valhalla time, baby. Woo.
Appreciate you, King. Thank you for the $2. What's up, Dizres? What's going on, man? Is this weapon better than getting kicked in the nuts? Yes. Make sure to activate the smithing talisman. You take that Bone Fist slander back? What do you mean? I didn't slander the Bone Fist. I said this might be better. Well, this can be better. What's going on, Ghost? Like, the Bone Fist is probably one of the most fun weapons in Dark Souls 2, but it's not like, you know... It's like an S-tier weapon, you know? Dizrez with a Prime sub. Thank you, man. W's for Dizrez with the Prime Gaming sub. He's a Prime gamer. Is Endure underrated on smaller weapons? Probably, yeah. I think it's just like a solid A tier skill. High A tier. Why am I picking this up? I don't know. Bloodborne or Elden Ring? I think I like Elden Ring better. Okay. What do we need? 24 strength. Interesting. What's going on, Rumi? How things, man? Elden Ring sucks. It's one of the worst games ever made. I just beat Sword Saint Ishin today. Nice. He is an amazing boss fight. One of the best ever made. First time catching your stream early. Nice. Thank you for being here, Jacob. Just grinding Kakarot at the moment. Finally got my will to play back. Good job, Rumi. I know it's everyone's favorite Souls game. It's got this godforsaken question. Elden Ring by far. They're all cool? Yeah. They're cool. DS2 or Elden Ring? What's going on, Harold? How things, man? Watching you in classes right now. Nice. Focus up on your classes. Black Ops 2. I've only played Elden Ring. Legacy of Kain, Reaver of Souls. The what? Probably a Hollow Knight if you count that. I don't know if you count that as a Souls-like, but maybe. Or a Souls game. DS2 is my comfort game. Nice. Elden Ring is too long to replay easily. Probably. Maybe. Like your second and third playthroughs are gonna take a while. But once you actually get into like the rhythm and do like a handful of playthroughs, then you're gonna be like, okay, we can go just smash through the Elden Ring pretty quickly. Whereas like the other games, you would do like 1 or 2 playthroughs, and your third and fourth playthrough end up being really, really quick. Nice, smooth, concise experience. Elden Ring be quicker than Dark Souls 2? Probably, yeah. Probably. It's just like easy to run through the game, you know? If DS2 got a remake that fixed the bad stuff, it would easily be the best Souls game. Like, the things that make Dark Souls 2 bad is like it's like the Dark Souls is like fundamentally flawed. I don't think I think a remake can't fix it. I think it's like you either like the game or you don't. Like, I don't think anything can fix it really. For like most people, you know. I don't know. There's probably some things you can change, I guess, but I don't know. I think it's still not gonna like change it much. Is it worth farming this weapon? Probably not. I'm not gonna lie, probably not. It seems like it's a pain in the ass to farm, so I probably wouldn't bother with it. Actually, let's go pick up this stupid shield and equip it. Because I'm gonna need stamina and stuff, so stamina regen's gonna be pretty cool, despite how little this thing gives me. It'll still be beneficial. Just getting rid of the adaptability would do wonders. Yeah. Just let the game have like a base, just fucking 12 iframes and just call it a day. Make fucking iframes a stupidest thing. And seeing Dark Souls 2 fans defend it is the worst. The worst. I'm kidding. They're allowed to like it, I guess. I was going to Tasaka, how things been? First time seeing this happen, is it good? It's okay. Like, it does good damage. It does well with like status effects and stuff. It just consumes a lot of stamina. And you're gonna be pairing it with a charged heavy attack build, and there's basically a lot of weapon skills that cannot be put onto this thing, so yeah.
What's going on, Youwy? Gang!
Can't put Cragblade onto it, so it's mid. That's up, Cryptic. I was hoping it has a range advantage over the Starfist, but farming it isn't very pleasing. Yeah. It does have the range advantage. It doesn't do much damage at a further distance, but like, you know, still gonna do okay damage. You know, do like roughly around about like 150 like bleed buildup with like a bleed infusion at a distance, which is actually pretty good. What the hell am I doing? I put it in the wrong pouch slot. Is it me, or does it seem like Elden Ring is lagging out? Chat, does it seem like Elden Ring is lagging out? What do you mean by that anyway? What do you mean? DS2 and DS3 worst parts are vitality and endurance being slit? Yeah, fuck those things. Fuck vitality. It lagged a bit. Did it now? Youwy is my favorite subject. Nice. My online hasn't been working for Elden Ring. Online hasn't been working? What does vitality do again? Vitality is equipment load. And in some cases it could be like physical damage negation too. Expectations to the run. I think it's gonna be good. It's just gonna consume a lot of stamina, and I think that's gonna be like the most frustrating part about it. And I'm gonna wish it could be able to get infused with Cragblade so I can get better stance breaks. But I think it'll be fun. We're gonna have to go into a lot of strength and endurance. Can you do a list of the best weapons at very high levels? I mean, the list doesn't really change. Like, still the Blasphemous Blade is the best weapon. You know, Sword of Night and Flame still gonna be there. Darkwind Greatsword of Wing of Estelle still gonna be there. Like, there might be some weapons that, like, perform better at higher levels, and they might take them from, like, a C or a B tier to maybe an A tier. But, like, it doesn't really change up the best weapons in the game, honestly. So, like, yeah. It's still the same shit. Like, Power Stance and Curve Swords is probably still the best build in the game. Would two-handed talismans be broken if it also applied to skills or Ashes of War? Probably, yeah. Big go away. You're right, Lightning Infusion sucks in DS3. It's not like Dark Souls 2. Yeah, no. It's not like Dark Souls 2, no. It does suck. Because Dark Souls 2 elemental infusions, you can still buff them. Whereas in Dark Souls 3, you cannot. And you just split damage is terrible and awful and shit. And the scalings are not that good. And especially with how good, like, you know, dexterity and strength infusions can be in that game. And with how good buffs can be also, it's just like, just use those. How's it going on, Yosh? How's the run? Well, we haven't really killed anything yet, so we're just doing some stuff. At least we have Shriek of Sorrow? Yeah, W for Shriek of Sorrow. Unfortunately, that means we have to try and go do an early DLC just to be able to buff the weapon even further, which is kind of annoying, but it is what it is. Try to get Shriek of Sorrow and also get the Smithing at Talisman. Who's harder to get hit by, Nita or Adjudicator? Well, like, Nita has, like, a bunch of skeletons all around the arena, so, like, I'm gonna say Nita. Or is Adjudicator, like, as soon as you get down to the bottom, you just, like, just strafe. That's it. Considering the drop-off in stance damage and higher New Game Plus, does that change the top weapons list? It's kind of weird, like, obviously, like, enemies will get a bit more stance. Like, once you get to, like, New Game Plus 7, it's like, they'll probably have about, like, 20%. I forgot the exact number. It's probably 20 to 30% more stance or poise. And, like, in that instance, do you value stance damage more because they're harder to stance break, or do you just not value it at all because it's probably really hard to stance break? So, like, I don't know. It's kind of weird. I still think it doesn't really change much. Honestly, I haven't really done many, like, New Game Plus playthroughs, so I can't really speak on that. 1 week prep time, that's the most powerful FromSoft boss you think you could kill in real life? Huh? If I have 1 week of prep time, what's the most powerful FromSoft boss you can kill in real life? What are you talking about? I don't know what you mean. Like, in real life, I'm not beating anybody. Probably will die to the Soldier of Godric. What's the easy way to me to beat Dancer the Valley early game? Dancer is incredibly weak to dark damage, I believe. I think people tend to use things like the, what's the Dark Wraith fist weapon called again? I forget. People use that weapon because you can get it pretty early on. The Dark Hands? Yeah, that one, yeah. Because you can get it pretty early on, and people just use that because it's pretty easy, like, low requirements, easy to upgrade. It's a good solid dark weapon, so it's not going to be good outside of that, but people tend to use that if you want to kill Dancer pretty quickly. Prep means you can bring weapons and plot and scheme. I'm still not winning. Aren't the Golem fists actually good? Yeah, they're pretty good, yeah. When we're doing an actual challenge run, what do you mean? Like level 1 runs and stuff like that? I don't know, probably after I finish these. I mean, some of these fucking Asher War runs are harder than level 1 runs and stuff. So. Does the heavy attack projectile apply statuses? Yes, it does. Cheese bosses IRL to lure him off a cliff. Dancer is not that difficult. Well, if you're fighting Dancer early game, she's gonna, like, one-shot you, and she does, like, swing a whole bunch, so I think she can be pretty difficult early game. Do a region locked run. I've done one of those, but I can go try and think of doing, like, another idea for our region locked run. I don't know what region locked run I did. I think it was, like, a level 1 region locked. I think I did it. I don't forget. I don't know. Forgot what it was. What would you name your kid? Actually, no. I did all bosses region locked, didn't I? Yeah, I did, no, I think I did a run where I had to kill all 165 bosses with a different weapon. So every single time I killed a boss, I switched weapons, but I did region locked. Yes. I'm pretty sure that was the thing. So, yeah. 165 weapons for 165 bosses region locked run. It's gone, Bob. They should teach Youwy in class instead of engineering. True. Build an AC in a week and win. True. The crystal sword has by far the highest AR among the straight swords at 80 strength, even at minimum int. Well, like AR means like that means it's still doing split magic damage though, right? It's just doing the highest amount of damage. It's still split damage. Is magic still the most buffable elemental damage? Magic? I'm pretty sure fire damage is the one that can be buffed the most because of flame gummy strength and like all the oil-based sources. I suppose. Physical damage? No, physical damage is like one of the worst because there's no like physical damage boosting tier. There's no like physical scorpion charm, you know? What's up, Wheats? How things, man? The Grail's Dragon Burrow. More fisting? Yes, more fisting, because the next video is going to be the fists. The fists. I gotta go talk about them today. We're not going to do any other fist runs. Oh, I forgot to go equip this. Cool. How do you make this weapon not ass? Strength and maybe bleed infusions against enemies that can be proc with bleed, because it does really good bleed build up. But if I were to change anything about the weapon, it would be the stamina cost. What's up, Rosen? How things, man? And let it be infused with the Crag Blade, please and thank you.
I've been testing you to determine if you had. It seems.
Aren't fists before claws in the inventory? Yes, but I wanted to do this run, and I was like, in the meantime, and I had my day off yesterday, so I was like, I want to do this run, but I gotta go make a video. So I was like, I'll just go skip ahead to the claws for now, and then go back. So that was a thought process behind that. What do you have as number one of the fists? Star fists. When's the fist video? Probably a couple of days from now. I'll probably talk about it today, do some editing, and then do the whole, then finish up the video probably tomorrow. Do you care who wins the World Series? Not really, no. I hope they both lose. Can you put Warcry into this thing? I think you can, but if you put Warcry, it gets rid of like the projectile attack. What's the best level 1 weapon? Probably still the Starfists. It's gone on Eric. Whip's the worst weapon class by far. I wouldn't say by far. Like, perfume bottles are right there. Perfume bottles are pretty close. At least perfume bottles get, like, you know, unique skills, like rolling sparks and stuff, to make them actually viable and different. But perfumes still kind of suck as well, yeah. Can you put Royal Knight Resolve on it? No, you cannot. You can't put Royal Knight Resolve, you can't put Crag Blade, you can't even buff it with Flaming Strike. You can't buff it with any greases either. There's no grease you can buff it with. It's just... That's how, like, the projectile weapons work in the DLC. I don't know why. It's the way that they work. Golem. What's up, man? Thank you for the follow. Beats promised consorts today. Square off OP. Nice. Good job, Goonch. GG, man. Iron Balls better be 2. Iron Balls are most definitely not going to be number 2. I'm sorry. Because the way that I do my lists, if something is outclassed, it can't be that high. Respectfully. And the Iron Balls is outclassed. The only purpose that it has is like you get it a bit earlier in the game. And that's it. That's it. That's it. So you can use it for like the first like maybe quarter of the game, and then you just switch to the Star Fist because that one's just better. So yeah, no. What's the best level 2 weapon? Can this guy stop being a piece of doo-doo bum-bum? Howie, what are you still hanging on? What are you hanging on to? He's literally hanging on nothing. This guy's confusing. A good gamble would be Youwy messes up Knight's Cavalry. Probably. Is that Turtle Kratos? It is Turtle Kratos. So we need 20, or we need 11. I don't think we need dexterity, right? Does it have a dexterity requirement? I don't think so. No, it doesn't. 8 dexterity. And then we're going to endurance. We need endurance. That's a must. Mind. We don't need mind. Thank God. We're actually 20 endurance. And then we're going to more strength. Actually, going to vigor instead. Because I feel like I'm going to run out of stamina. And then get hit. So I don't know. We're going to vigor. Because we have the strength tier anyway. And I don't think any single fight's going to last longer than 3 minutes. Oh, and the stamina tier. Oh, I want to go with the spikes tier though. I want damage instead. Oh, god damn it. That's fine. That's okay. We'll go leave it standard infused for now. It's going to maximize the damage that way. What's one talisman would you wear IRL? The gold scarab talisman. What's up, Delta? How things, man? Maybe there should be a tier list video. A tier list of how effective the talismans would be in real life. Poison hand over the iron balls is gonna make me crash out. Why? Why would it? If the list is based on usefulness, like for the most part based on how useful a weapon is, and if the poison hand is more useful, why would the iron balls get above it? I don't know. It only works with the runes though? Okay. Well, like, what other talisman would I get? Like, you can say the same thing for anything. It's like, I want to get the health talisman, but that only boosts your HP. You don't have HP in real life. You know? What's tier is Cypher Pata? Probably like a C tier, maybe. Because, like, the coded sword exists, and that's just way better. Maybe a B tier, it's not that bad. I don't know. I gotta look at the damage numbers, but like I think this, yeah, I think it peaks at a B tier because the coded sword is just better. Like the whole purpose of those weapons is to be paired alongside, or to just have like a melee option for a casting build, right? So you're gonna go pure faith, level up like basically nothing else, mainly want to use spells, but you just want to have a secondary option. And the coded sword just does it better because it just does more damage, better moveset, also gets a much better skill, like infinitely better skill. And yet it's one-handed weapon, right? Whereas a fist, you have to have him two-handed to really benefit. And that means you're not going to have your seal equipped at all times. So I think the straight sword just works better. Blessed do talisman will heal your wounds passively, right? I mean, it gives you more HP. So yeah. Obviously, like if we're going to talk about what talismans are good for IRL, we have to like, you know, compensate and like translate them. Bro, this is the second time that I've died here. I never died to that rat. Anyway. It's got a Nicholas. How things, man? I just missed out on getting the Radagon's Sword Seal, but that's fine. I'm not going to be using it anyway. I have the Axe Talisman already. We good. We good. Let's go level up this bad boy. Are the Golem Fists still bugged with some talismans? No, the Golem Fist now works with the Axe Talisman and the Smithing Talisman. So that's good. Low key, the less falling damage talisman. Okay, what am I doing now? Pop this bad boy. Star Fists with Braggart's Raw Run when? No. Absolutely not. Under no circumstance will we be doing such a thing. Okay. What's the AR like? Oh, they don't have the requirements. Should I just go with a +2 weapon? Let's go +2, who cares? Is Standard Infusion better or heavy for carrying Thrusting Shield? Actually, we'll go get Golden Vow first. And then, well, since I'm there, I might as well go pick up the other smithing talismans, or smithing stones. That's a good question. The thing is, like, probably a standard infusion. That's a good question. Maybe a standard infusion. I don't know. Depends on how much more I don't know. I gotta look at the damage difference. But maybe you could go standard infusion. Heavy attack. Heavy attack. Stamina. Heavy attack. Cooked. You finally made a normal looking character? I didn't make one. I haven't made a character in a long time. But this guy's Kratos. Boy. Let's go on, Nandor. I am doing well. Hope you're doing well. Do you think they hit with DLC talismans? Hit? What do you mean? Do they think they hit? I think the DLC talismans are pretty cool. Go with 2 of these. Go get this weapon to +3, then go kill Margit. Go away. Stop talking to me. Cat Talisman IRL would be nuts. Survive any non-fatal ford with 0 damage is way better in real life. Probably. Probably. What do you mean Kratos is just you? True. Next game's Golden Vow Sacred Oath should be called Yellow Promise. Yellow Promise, yeah. Put the Golden Vow on the fist? I might as well, right? I mean, it has infused with Endure. I don't know. You know what I can do? I waste 6 units. Dude, that's heavy as hell. I was gonna think of going the blue dancer charm, but this thing's heavy. Never mind. It's like I'm naked right now, but it's fine. Should I go with Endure? And leave Endure? Nah, fuck it. Let's go. Let's go Golden Vow. Who cares? Wonder what color of lightning we'll get in the next game. I mean, what color have they yet to do? Haven't they done like every single color of lightning? Actually, one thing they haven't done is made like green colored spells and stuff. Like green damaging, green damage type. Like grass. Or some green magical ability. Maybe green lightning. Poison is not a damage type, bucko. What's up, DJ? How things, man? Go, hit him at a distance. 47 damage. And at close range, 488. That's about right. Oh, solid stance break. We take those. I think I looked at the numbers. It does about 15 stance damage. At a distance and 31 stance damage at closer range. The range is not that good at all. It's just like I don't know. I think the fact that it has a projectile doesn't really mean much as like an actual projectile option. It just means that you're going to hit bonus damage at close range. And you're going to just destroy things. Hell yeah. Damage fall off is real? Yeah, this is basically useless as a projectile option. I think actually the use of it being a projectile is that it can stop enemies from regenerating their stance, and it still does decent stance damage. I think like the uncharged heavy attack, right? Like it comes out pretty quick, and that does like 5 stance damage. And like fully charged, it does like 15. So it's not too bad. But like it's still like, it doesn't go that far. Anyway. Since it's a projectile hits, it counts as 4 hits up close. It does, but the projectiles don't add towards the multi-hit talismans. If you think you're going to go in that direction, it doesn't, no. But yeah, basically you're hitting with the projectile and the weapon at closer range. Good video today. Thank you, Justin. Appreciate it, man. But being that we're going to be just using it at point blank range anyway, we're probably going to end up going with the multi-hit talismans. I was going to pick up the regular sword insignia. Obviously smithing talisman. And we'll go from there. We'll go from there. Our whip does more stance damage? Probably. Looks like a solid C tier? No, no. Because this thing actually does like 300 bleed build up on 1 charged heavy attack with a bleed infusion. And still retains a B scaling and strength. So like minimum, it might be looking like an A tier. Because it actually out damages the Starfist. Like this thing gets this higher damage than the Starfist. Like gets higher AR, and the charged heavy attacks just do more damage too. Now obviously the Starfist is still a better weapon because it's much faster charged heavy attack. And does like a bit more stance damage. It's like 2 more stance damage. And obviously that can be infused with Cragblade, and with Cragblade it does even more stance damage. But I actually tested it out, even with Cragblade. Starfist with Cragblade still does less damage than the charged heavy attack of the Golem Fists. So, yeah. Because the Golem Fist is typically gets higher AR, and the charged heavy attacks just have higher motion values at close range, so yeah. Next game should have light damage. Well, like holy, but just like, I don't know. I guess. Highest damaging fist weapon? It's probably this one. I think the Grafted Dragon gets pretty high AR as well, because it gets like a really good strength and faith-based scaling. But you know, you can't two-hand it, so it doesn't matter. Is the Madding Hand gonna be the worst fist weapon? Probably not, no. I probably still like it better than the Clinging Bone. Because at least it has a use of actually like killing NPCs pretty quickly. Whereas a Clinging Bone basically has no use. I'm gonna go try and get Flame Get Me Strength right now. And go pick up the Total Talisman, I guess. Oh, but I don't have the faith for Flame Get Me Strength anyway. I'll pick it up anyway, it's fine. Can you explain hit detection and motion values? Well, like hit detection is basically just like hitboxes, right? It's just like hitbox, so it's just like, what's better at hitting? Like what has like a larger hitbox and what's easier to hit with? Motion values is just like an invisible number that every single attack has. They all have their own individual values. So like every single attack, so every like weapon, like this attack right here, that one light attack, it has its own individual like invisible number that it has. And it determines how much more damage it does with respect to its AR. And obviously enemies' defenses, right? So like with weapons that have like bonus damage with like jumping attacks and stuff, they're gonna have higher motion values with the jumping attack. So instead of being like 110, let's say, for a motion value, it'd be like 115 or 120. So it's gonna do like a bit more damage. So that's what's kind of like, you know. And status build up, yeah. Basically, they're just like invisible. You don't go really worry about it. It's not like, you know, it's not that crazy intricate. And like most of the time, even if there is like differences in motion values, it's not by that much. But sometimes it can be pretty significant. Don't forget the gold scarab. I will not forget the gold scarab. I love Royal Knight's Resolve with this kind of build. I would love Royal Knight Resolve with this kind of build too. But you can't infuse it with Royal Knight Resolve. See, I could just run like just 2 minutes that way, go pick up Cragblade, and we'll be cooking. But we can't infuse it with Cragblade. Bro, imagine this with 15% more damage. Actually, you probably want to improve the projectile attack, but maybe this at closer range. But even then, there's still more damage. Favorite NPC in the series? I don't know. I don't know. Should I just go stay at +3 for Godric? I probably should, eh? I don't think I'm gonna bother. Like, it's not... We're still gonna destroy him pretty quickly. Because once I get to Leonia, I'll go pick up the multi-hit talisman. I probably go pick up the smithing talismans. Wait, do I go pick up this bunch of smithing 2s, or do I actually go through the dungeon? I go through the dungeon. What does it scale with? It's mainly strength. Well, it scales with basically everything, but mainly the strength, yeah. We need a Youwy character in the next game. I don't know. What was my favorite Souls NPC? I don't know. I like Siegmeyer. He's pretty cool. Egon's pretty funny. Solid voice acting. Giant Dad is my favorite Dark Souls character. Hell yeah. Just got here. You're liking it? Yeah, it's pretty good. I think it's going to be a pretty fun and smooth run. I will not lie. Arnsbach has become my favorite. Bogart's the GOAT. It's just useless in PvE unless you proc Madness on yourself. That is true. You can just have it in your offhand if you have like a Madness type of build. Now, typically, you're not going to really want to proc Madness on yourself anyway. But like, it does do a bit more damage, I guess. You can go like this Hellish where you just have it in the offhand when you have like the Black Dumpling, and I don't know, it's pretty good for like one-shotting builds. Should I go get the Gold Scarab now? No, I gotta kill Go kill Godric first. Do you still value the Blade of Mercy? Yes, very much so. I like the Blade of Mercy. Any single time you're gonna go with a build that just predominantly goes with charged heavy attacks, or even just parrying and things like that, or just stealth-based builds, Blade of Mercy. I like the Blade of Mercy better than the Dagger Talisman. Especially with some weapons that like hit twice with a critical attack, because it's gonna proc the Blade of Mercy on the first hit, and that's like 20% more damage on like the follow-up hit with a critical attack, and this is 20% more damage for like the next 20 seconds for all damage. What music do you like? Mainly hip-hop. I can't type today. Skill issue. Yeah, Blade of Mercy is like probably S tier talisman. It's like situational charged heavy attack. Well, not charged heavy attack builds, but stance breaking builds, but it's good. Also, another good thing about this build is that like when you fight these enemies that have these weird like hitboxes and stuff that you normally miss with most fist weapons. Do you know how like you fight in an Erdtree avatar with a star fist, or fighting Godric with a star fist, and you just miss with a charged heavy attacks a whole bunch? This makes it to where you don't miss. You're not gonna be doing as much damage if you don't hit at point blank range, but it's nice. I like that. Youwy, the hair is looking immaculate today. Thank you, man. The more successful younger brother of the Dagger Talisman. Yeah. Kakaroto, what's up, man? Hell yeah. Is it like bugging out? Like it's not swinging as fast? Am I tripping? I'm gonna like want to have the green turtle talisman on the entire time. I just know it. I just know it. Stance break, please. Thank you. Chat, we're cooking him. There's only +3 as well. But we're doing good. Does the Dagger Talisman work on the Furnace Golems? It should, but it probably still won't end up one-shotting them. I think so, I don't know. Are you gonna bring this build to the DLC? Yes, we're gonna do the DLC today, yeah. Your character looks like a Ninja Turtle? I mean, I got the shield, and I got the Kratos going on right now. Hell yeah. Got the Hulk hands? Yeah. I should actually went with my Hulk character instead. God damn it. That's fine. Kratos is still cool. Spartan Rage build? Yeah. Go to the round table and change it? Oh, so you can change it at the round table, can't you? Forget about that. Restart run for the Hulk. Should I put both the dagger and the Blade of Mercy for a stance breaking build? Probably, depending on what you're using. Like, sometimes you probably benefit of more than the Dagger Talisman. Like, if I'm going to go like a Starfist build, right? I probably would rather... maybe still the Dagger... I don't know. It depends. Because I don't know. Sometimes you won't want to have the two-handed talisman on. Sometimes you might want like the multi-hit talismans. And if you're doing like an elements, maybe you want like the Scorpion Charm, or if you're using spells. Kind of depends. But it'd still be good, yeah. Reminds me of the DS2 Bone Fist, the best weapon ever. Definitely very fun. I should have bought the stupid smithing talismans on that go. Actually, no, we'll go fight the Crystallian. We'll just go run down and fight the Crystallian. Just go buy the smithing. Smithing 2 save me from running. To pick them up, I guess. Possible to guard counter and counter hit at the same time, or does that game pick one or the other? What do you mean? A guard counter and counter hit? Like, a counter attack is when enemies are in the middle of an attack combo and you hit them with, like, piercing damage. And a guard counter is when you block and then, like, heavy attack afterwards. So, like, they're two different things that are not, like, gonna clash with each other at all. Like, they're just... Like, you can get a counter hit and get a guard counter at the same time, yeah. To answer your question. If anything, you're probably more likely to actually get a counter attack off a guard counter. Because if you're guard countering, most likely enemies are still going to be in the middle of an attack combo. Which is probably more likely for piercing damage to take its effect. Only piercing damage? Yeah, only piercing damage, yeah. Only the pierce. We actually don't need to go to EG. Because we don't need Somber Stones, so... Okay. I gotta go equip Flame Grant Me Strength. I've gotta go buy a seal. So why challenge runners play for stance breaks on level 1 runs? The reason why level 1 runs people tend to go for like a stance breaking build or a charged heavy attack build is because it's the easiest thing to build around. Because you get all the charged heavy attack stuff at the beginning of the game, and also like the alternatives will be things like weapon skill spamming builds, but at level 1 you're not going to have much FP. Not really get as much damage. Because there's less things to actually build your damage. You also have the option of, like, you know, guard countering builds maybe, but obviously blocking is still going to be a risk. And you have, like, jumping attack builds. But jumping attack builds require, like, typically require you to have multiple weapons upgraded, which is just more effort. And in most cases, when people are doing, like, a level 1 run, specifically, like, a no-hit run, it's just easy to just go charged heavy attack because, like, the things that you need to boost the damage is very easy. to grab. But like if you want to make like the best level 1 build, it's probably not going to be a charged heavy attack build. Like a power stancing curve sword, like jumping attack build. If you can get like, you know, if you can meet the requirements for some curve swords, it's probably still going to do better. Make use of the 3-minute shorts for ranking the smaller weapons. I was going to do that, but I feel like I still want to include them as regular weapons because I feel like people are typically going to be looking it up. So I don't know. I probably still have them as like regular videos. Because I can still like talk about, if I'm going to talk about like the like weapons that only have like 3 weapons, like the light great swords or the backhand blades, it's going to take longer than 3 minutes. Like I can rush it to do it less than 3. But to share my opinions on the weapon class and talk about every single weapon and break them down, it might end up being like, you know, 5, 6, 7 minutes maybe. And in terms of the weapons I only have 2, I could probably make it a 3-minute short. But like with shorts content, people like click on it, or they're not going to really click on shorts content. They're just going to like, you know, scroll through and expect the short to last like, you know, 10, 20 seconds anyway. Where like the content is kind of more like breaking down things, which is more aligned with like an actual YouTube video. So probably I was going to do it like that. Opinion on Buck Owens. The fuck is that? Backhand blade guard counter or chicken wing guard counter? Probably chicken wing, yeah. Probably the... Did I light up the grace? Thank God. Yeah, chicken wing, yeah. Because you get like insane stance damage. And it's like, you get like almost just as much damage, but just in like 1 hit and it's faster. Like the backhand blades are really good, but I probably still wouldn't even put it in like the top 3 for like guard countering builds. Because like it's still like a longer animation and doesn't do good stance damage. And you're not going to get hyper armor either. Like for the other weapons, if you get like hyper armor or like a faster animation, you could probably like guard counter in the middle of an enemy's attack combo. Whereas for like the backhand blade guard counters, you probably typically have to use it at the end of an enemy attack combo. So you can block with the backhand blades. Yeah, when you 2-hand them, you can just block, right? Like most paired weapons kind of work that way, except for like the light greatswords. Your DS2 best weapons video left a lot to be spoken about, especially the mace. Maybe. I didn't really break it down too much. I don't remember my Dark Souls 2 top 10 video. I don't think it was a long video, was it? I don't know. I think it was like just 15 minutes. Just talked about like a weapon for a minute or so. I think it was like an ultimate breakdown. But I think I still covered it enough. Mace is the best for trash mobs and cleaning areas and staggering enemies. Yes. It is good for staggering enemies. I probably should have talked about that at least, I guess, yeah. Have you ever done a randomizer run? I've probably done about like a dozen randomizer runs, so yeah. It is as early as the rapier. I think I talked about the craftsman's hammer specifically, right? I don't think I talked about the regular mace. But yeah, the regular mace is like good because you get it earlier than the craftsman's hammer. But the craftsman's hammer is after like 1 boss anyway, so I was like, you know. Fight like 1 boss, or 2 bosses at least. You can get the craftsman's hammer. Gonna go back to the Souls ranking videos after Elden Ring? Probably, yeah. Level up. Strength. Strength? No, we'll go endurance. Flasks. I'll see you, Luke. You have a good one, buddy. Do you like the weapon? I think the weapon is amazing. I think it's great. Do I have any armor sets? I don't. I'm still naked. I haven't gone through this dungeon in a minute. What's up, Sweaty? Didn't notice how, until my level 1 run, how good they were. What, like hammers? I mean, hammers are just amazing in general for Dark Souls, so yeah. Probably like one of the best weapon classes in that game. It's probably second best behind the thrusting swords. Or the piercing swords, I think they called in that game. Watching Youwy while playing AC6? Nice. They fixed this weapon after like 4 patches, yeah. I mean, there's still plenty of weapons that still haven't been fixed to their charged heavy attacks. That don't work with certain talismans, so... And I'm about to pick that up. Is this better than the Spear of the Impaler? I think I like it better, yeah. I might put this thing into the A tier, whereas the Spear of the Impaler for me was like a B tier, so... I guess by default. Sword Lance, Guard Cannon, and Thrusting Shields are probably better than Backhand Blades? Yeah, I'd say so. Sword Lance, Thrusting Shields, the Blood Fiend's Arm. A lot of colossal weapons, like even the Giant Crusher is going to be amazing. This place is terrible. Remind me of the old Hulk Fist toy. At the Hulk Fist toy. Kinda. What was up with that one near stream? The stream crashed after like 15 minutes. And typically when a stream crashes, it kind of like loads up by itself again. But it just didn't this time. It hates me. Eduardo, what's up, man? YouTube chatter stole my joke. Skill issue. Get there first. Gathering regular smithing stones makes me not want to do a regular smithing stone weapons run. That's fair, I guess. The only boss infusible weapon was the goat. Yeah. They did a good job. He's staying still for me. He's broken. No, stay still. What's up, Vitor? How things, man? To the round table. Gotta get this bad boy to plus something. Then go get some more smithing stones. More smithing stones. I think the worst thing, I mean, like, the smithing stone situation, like, if you're just gonna go with one weapon, it's not the worst deal. But it just sucks because, like, you're not gonna be able to gain access to, like, the bell bearings for some of the things until way later. I think that's a major downside. Whereas, like, some weapons, you can get OP early. But if you're going with, like, multiple weapons, then it's, like, a massive problem. Those fists look like melted shit? Maybe. How do I, change my, the way my character looks? I swear it's somewhere in this fucking area. I forget. How do I do that? The mirror in Fia's room. I swear those... Where's the mirror in Fia's room? Where is she? Do you have to unlock it or something? Oh, this? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. 3,000 hours? Why the fuck would I don't know. I've never done that before. I knew it was a thing. I just didn't know exactly where it was. My first time doing that. Okay, Golem Fist. Oh, what's up, Karin? You can also do it at Renala. I know you could do it at Renala as well, yeah. Because, like, I respec at Renala, like, every day, so. Why aren't you called Leonardo or some shit? I don't know. I could probably change my name too, so. If I wanted to. How cringe was it that they charged it for Dark Souls 3? Yeah, that was silly. Included one of your respecs, which is dumb. Dumb. I mean, at least you could do it, but yeah. Dumb. Most seals use regular stones to upgrade. Also sucks. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, thankfully, like, all the important ones, or most of the important ones, require Somber Stones. I think it's only, like, the Godslayer seal. And, the Clawmark seal, too. Yeah, alright. I'm pretty sure the Golden Order seal, the Erd Tree seal, Dragon Communion seal, which are probably one of your best ones. Some of your best ones, they just require Somber Stones, so. That's fine. At least they all have lower requirements, which is, like, much more important compared to, you know, the staffs. Having these high-ass requirements. We're cooking. That hit me. Oh, we got a stance break. It did 43 damage. This is crazy to see the damage difference. Like, of the exact same attack, but at a further distance. 40 damage. Blade infused max level venomous fang is fucking crazy. Yeah. Yeah. It really is. It really is, yeah. Actually, that's probably one weapon. Someone actually came in earlier to talk about weapons that are really good at the higher levels. That's probably one that maybe goes from being like top 25 to like top 10 is the venomous fang max level. With a blade infusion. Because you're just going to get a good quality scaling, and this is going to be insane damage. And you're going to get an arcane scaling too. And at higher levels, you can just get ridiculous blade build-up and deadly poison build-up. It's just stupid, yeah. And it's going to be a claw, so like insane DPS. I don't know. It still goes from like an S tier to like, you know, a high S tier to even a higher S tier. That's all it is. I probably should not have used those runes. Actually, it's not a big deal. I think I have enough. This weapon's not that heavy. 6 units. It's pretty heavy. I don't have to take off the green turtle talisman. I like it too much. I wish... Oh. Okay. Every single time that I play these games, I'm like, I wish I could just buy the pickled turtleneck materials. That's how you could like buy green blossoms in like Dark Souls 3 and stuff. That'd be so nice. Because like the pickled turtlenecks, they stack with like everything. But you can't buy them. You have to farm for them. Why? Why can't this guy buy him off a vendor? Just buy an infinite amount. It's so sad. Cheat engine? No, I'm not gonna use cheat engine for like pickled turtlenecks. As much as I would like to, we're not gonna do that. They hate us. I know the crafting system, it's because like, you know, you made an open world game, and for some reason when you make an open world game, it has to have a crafting system. I don't know why, but that's just the way that open world games tend to be. And the fact that it did have a crafting system kind of made getting a lot of items just worse than it normally was. Because like typically all the stuff that you get from crafting was stuff that you could just buy off a vendor, like at the beginning of the game, you know? Like, you could just buy an infinite amount of grease in the previous games, and like the pickled turtlenecks and all these damage negation stuff, you could just buy them. But in this game, you have to like farm for like 90% of them. I wish you could just like craft like a certain amount, like craft like 5 or so of a particular item, and then at that point you could just infinitely buy it with runes. And also to mention, they have to pick up 1,000 cookbooks too, that are scattered around everywhere. Whereas if you want to like increase the amount of things that you could buy from a vendor in the previous games, where specifically Dark Souls 3, you just picked up like these ashes. Oh. Aren't they a body buff? No. The pickled turtlenecks are a unique buff. They're unique. So they stack with literally everything. They stack with your body buffs, your aura buffs, weapon buffs. It's unique. The Golem Fists are good. It's good. What's my favorite food? I don't know. I like lots of food. I don't know. I like things like Mexican cuisine, I like Indian, and probably Lebanese. It's probably my top 3 favorite cuisine. There you go. And I like lots of stuff. I like Italian food too. It's pretty cool. Italian. I actually forgot to go buy a seal. I should make a normal run just playing and exploring like a player for the first time. No. No. I typically do that in like a randomizer run. Like when I do randomizer runs, I kind of treat it like a casual playthrough and just like explore and stuff. But obviously it's like, you know, different experience still. It's kind of why I like randomizer runs, because it gives you like that first playthrough type of feel. But it's a bit different. Shakes it up a bit. What's the best buff besides Golden Bow? Howl Flame gave me strength. What's the best buffs? The crabs and the prawns are pretty good because like you can buy them infinitely. They're great to have. For a bleed builds, if you end up farming for things like Sacred Bloody Flesh, that's going to be amazing. But you have to farm for them. Trying to think other types of like body buffs and aura buffs. Like the Commander Standard buff for the Rallying Standard skill. That's like better than Golden Bow, but obviously it's just like 30 seconds and it's on a particular weapon. How would you rank the Soulsborne healing upgrades and fusion systems? Oh, fuck, I forgot to pick that up. Go away! Oh, I forgot. Oh! First of all, I wasn't paying attention. I didn't even need to go down the elevator. That was a mistake. What's a BHB backhand blades run today, and it was, for the first time went from thinking they were budget curved sword power stance to thinking they're more versatile and still broken. They do things very well. They do some things well. I still think they still feel like with their movesets in particular, I still feel like a light version of power stance curved swords. I like their heavy attacks a lot better. And obviously they get more weapon skill options. Their guard counters are like infinitely better as well. And obviously you have, being that it's a paired weapon, you're going to have the ability to just like, I'm forgetting the word. Just like upgrade the weapon once and just gain the ability to power stance. But for power stance curve swords, you have to upgrade 2 separately. And when you like upgrade one weapon, or when you buff the weapon, it puts the buff on both blades, which is also cool. Ever done a Euphoria run? No. But I played with the Euphoria like plenty of times. I don't need to do a run with it. It's amazing. Are you okay with the next game having less build variety than Elden Ring? I think it's gonna have no matter what. And I'm okay with that, yeah. Because like if you're gonna have a game that has just as much build variety as Elden Ring, or even more so, it has to be like almost just as large. And I don't want, and if they're gonna make it just as large, it's gonna be like another Souls game or another like style that's similar to Elden Ring. And I kind of want them to experiment a bit more. So by nature of me wanting to like experiment and be more innovative, I think we're gonna have to sacrifice a bit of build creation, which is fine. But you can still make really good build creation. You can actually make better build creation, but there'll still be less. Will you do a Starfist run? I've never done like a Starfist run. Well, I did like a no-hit run, and then my like level 1 no-hit runs use a Starfist for like half the playthrough. But I don't think I need to do a Starfist run though. It actually staggers him. Nice. No, stagger him. And again. Oh, that's fine. Come here. Give me that stance break. Thank you. Stamina. That range is dookie. But it does well still. Stop that. Uncharge attack. Nice. It's doing pretty well. You should do a run with just a golden order greatsword. I have already. I did a golden order greatsword skill only run. That was before the DLC though. But I think it's still on my VOD channel. You could probably check it out there. Okay. Wait, first things first. Seal. Yes. Actually, I might buy a dagger as well. Yes. No. Bell bearing. Wait, what's my level at? Oh, weapon. Okay, 8. I need to buy 5 more of those. And buy 12 of those. Cool. FromSoft Connect 4 confirmed? Yes. Sounds lit. What other fist weapons will you use for the video? What other fist weapons? I think I've basically played with everything that I want to. So I'm not going to do another fist weapon run. I'm probably just going to make the video today. Or work on doing it today. And finish it tomorrow. Would Streak of Sorrow still be as good if it was a body buff or an aura buff? I would not like it as much. Hey, one more smithing 5. That's fine. That's okay. Okay, we have a plus 13 weapon. That's good. Level up. We're going to good old Vigor. We'll go there later. Let's go actually kill Radahn. And after Radahn, I'm going to go pick up the bleed-based stuff. The bleed wet blade in the underground. That means I got to kill the Mimic tier. Cool. I'm going to punch off with the Mimic tier. Try the Onyx's Lord Sword today. It's bad? Yeah, it's terrible. Can you do a Blasphemous Blade playthrough? I feel like the weapon is underrated. Sure. Does seem pretty underrated. What's my most broken weapon? Besides Blasphemous Blade and Moog Spear? The Blood Fiend's Arm, I still think that, you know, the Darkwind Greatsword. And, you know, Death's Poker, Wing of Estelle. All pretty broken. Starfist, I'd say they're pretty broken too. Moonveil. I think there's a handful of broken weapons. About 10. Is it possible From Software consolidates some weapon classes together for the next game? I don't know. I hope their next game is not going to be like... I hope it's going to be very different. I don't know. I hope that is very different. Like a different aesthetic, a different feel, and I keep fucking up this jump. Why am I keep messing up this jump? I suck. What's your opinion on the Pata? It's good. I'll talk about it in tomorrow's video, but it's good. It gets like straight sword range. You get the fist moveset, which is nice. The charged heavy attacks are just dog shit stance damage, but when you have them one-handed, actually better. But yeah, it's so stupid. Like the two-handed like Pata and Katar heavy attacks, they do like 15 stance damage, charged heavy attacks. But when you have them one-handed, it does 30. So like the one-handed charged heavy attack does twice as much stance damage as having them two-handed. It's stupid. So like if you actually still wanted to like retain the power stancing light attack combos, you're gonna have to like power stance them. So you have to get like a second Pata, or like at least put the Katar in the offhand or some shit. I don't know. It's an oversight? Maybe it's an oversight. It has to be. I don't know. But it's always been like that. Like since the base game with the Katar and the Veteran Prosthesis and the Cypher Pata. All those weapons that get that same heavy attack, that poking heavy attack. I forgot to put in Flame grants me strength. Now I'm gonna lose. Ugh. Hope the next game is like isn't a one-off like Sekiro and have no replayability. Yeah. I just want to make like a new formula they can build upon. A new formula they can build upon. A new concept. I want them to like do like a Demon Souls type shit, you know? basically make a whole brand new ass genre.
What's going on? Youwy.
No,
Gang.
stance break him. No, how did this happen? It's so much stupid stamina cost. It's gonna Merzel. How things, man? How annoyed would it be if they fixed the skip to Radahn's arena? It would be annoying, but it won't be like the worst thing in the world, I guess. I missed. Charged heavy attack. I forgot to get the gold scarab talisman. But we won. Good job. GG. What's the skip to Radahn's arena? The one that I just did like 2 minutes ago. Why does punching Leonard hurt Radahn? Emotional damage? Yes, they're one and the same. Why did you give this weapon so much guff? So much what? What are you talking about? What does that even mean? We'll look up the VOD. Yeah, I basically do it for every single one of my streams, so you can go look at any VOD and you can go see it. Guff is a great word. What the fuck does guff even mean? What are your thoughts on the femboy Radahn fight post nerf? The what the fuck? I think it's better. It's got an MX. The run is going well. Doing pretty well. Why am I speaking to Alexander? I don't need to do him. Don't need to do Alexander. Let's go get the bleed talisman. Or the bleed talisman. The bleed wet blade. The black wet blade. Can anyone give me the golem fists on the PS4? Can somebody give him the golem fists on the PS4? What's up with Arcane? Does damage scale off Arcane, or Arcane does give increased build up? Both. If a weapon gets an Arcane scaling, going into the Arcane stat is going to improve the damage. And if it has a status effect that scales of Arcane, like Poison, Bleed, or Sleep, then it's going to boost the build up of that too. So yeah. Why does everyone want the Golem Fist run? I don't know, but it's a pretty fun looking weapon, I guess. I was waiting to do it until we talked about the fist weapons, which, you know, we're going to do next, so. Oof. I'm a cult vulgar Militiasaur is actually amazing. Yes, it is. It's really good. Status scales with Arcane up to 60 and AR scales with Arcane up to 80. I mean, the soft caps are at least, but you can still boost the build up and the damage past those points, but yeah. Guff, trivial or foolish talk or ideas. Is that what it means? What are you saying, like that I talk shit about the Golem Fists? If I talk shit about the Golem Fist, it's because they didn't work, or they weren't working with the heavy attack talisman. They weren't working with the spiked tier or the axe talisman or the smithing talisman. It wasn't working with any of those things. That was like my major criticism after they fixed them. After they buffed them to where it actually has a hitbox at close range. But yeah, the Golem Fists have always been just mid or shit, but now they're in a much better place. Doesn't status have a soft cap of 45 for Arcane? That's probably the first one. There's multiple soft caps. We should do a run where you only use bleed curve swords. They're underrated and underused. Well, I did do a Falx weapon skill run, so does that count? Okay. We're looking good. What's the difference between the 1.0 and the release version? There's many differences. The 1.0 version Gonna get the gold scarab? Oh, I keep forgetting. There's many things. Many things gotten buffed and nerfed since then in terms of weapons and stuff. I don't think any like major gameplay things. Like I know, like some bosses have been a bit different in their balancing. Like a couple. The map was a bit different as well. Let's go have a fisting contest with my buddy. Will the DLC be better if the final boss was the Godskin trio? Yes. I missed! But he buffed with the Golden Bell. That's what I do. He's copying me. He's input reading my fists because they're projectiles. No, you don't. I guess he does. Stamina return to me, faster. Oh, the stamina regeneration. Look at that stamina cost. It's like twice as much as like all the other charged heavy attacks the fists have. So sad. Well, he died. Yo, Mimic failed the heavy attack challenge? Yeah, no. Somebody banned the Mimic. In what world is power stance and curved swords with blade underrated or underused? I think it was just joking. I think it was being sarcastic. What's the worst weapon skill run that you've done? Probably the Giant's Red Braid. Never recommend it. But if I were to attempt a Devour Scepter run or an Eclipse Shuttle skill run, then those would probably be worse. But out of all the ones that I attempted and beat, that was probably the worst one. And that was before the DLC as well, so I can't imagine what it'd be like with the DLC. Probably terrible. Don't kill yourself, you're so sexy. True. Waterfell Dance? Waterfell Dance run? The Waterfell Dance run wasn't that bad. It was like hard for some bosses, but for the most part it was okay. It's okay. At least it does respectable damage. So. If you fight yourself and lose, did you really lose? Maybe. If the Mimic tier kills me, that means I had a good build. And if I win, that means I'm amazing. That's all it is. Is the Vari's Bouquet worse than the Scepter or the Shuttle? Yeah, probably, because at least the Scepter and the Shuttle do like decent damage and they're decent weapon classes, you know? Okay, we have this stupid blade, black blade thingy thing, I don't know. Let's go into Bleed. Oh, if only I could infuse this with Cragblade. Oh, my life would be so much better. I forgot to go pick up a talisman pouch. God damn it. Oh, and we'll get the sword insignia as well. Oh. Should I go with... You can't... No, any of like the smithing-based weapons or the ones that have like these projectile heavy attacks that can be infused, none of them can be buffed. You can't buff them with the Grease, Cragblade, Royal Nut, Resolve, Flaming Strike. They don't work with any of them. And the Gold Scarab Talisman. Yes, thank you for reminding me. Weaponless run when? What do you mean by weaponless run? Like bare fists? That's not happening. Zero hyper armor. Actually, the Waterfell Dance does get hyper armor now. It's not infinite hyper armor, but it actually does get some hyper armor. But before, like, the buff, it was pretty rough. Pretty rough. It hits once and like collapses straight to the ground. Why am I going back here again? What did I say I wanted to go get? I forgot already. Gold Scarab Talisman and what? Talisman pouch. That's right. Unsheathed light attack should have been the Flurry Slash for the Frayed Blade. I mean, the Frayed Blade was like... It wouldn't... I don't know. That should have been like a unique weapon. The Frayed Blade, you know? Maybe if like the Moonbell, you could probably justify as that. But I don't know. Like, it's just reskinning... Feet! It would make sense, because like Unsheath is more like realistic with the katana, whereas like Frayed Blade is like a magical based katana. So it's doing that whole like weird multi-slash. What Unsheath probably should have been is the cool parry. Like from Dark Souls 3, how like Unsheath in Dark Souls 3 was a parry instead. Probably would have been more useful. Maybe, I don't know. Because like the heavy attack kind of just like just as fast as the light attack, but just more damage, more stance damage, and for like 2 more FP. Pass, what's up, man? What am I doing? Okay, we have that. We're gonna go get the Gold Scarab Talisman. But yeah. That's my thoughts on that. Stop with the fucking moaning. I'm gonna... Oh, okay, someone remind me at the end of the stream to like change up the blurps and these stupid sound bites. To where I have like a limited amount per stream. This is getting out of hand. We're gonna max it out at 3 per stream. I have to put a limit back on there again. You do already? No, I removed it. I removed the limits.
What's going on, Youwy gang?
I removed
What's
it.
going on, Youwy gang?
Now I'm gonna put it back. Did you get flame coming strength?
What's going on,
Thank you.
Youwy
Stop!
gang? What's going
That's
on,
nasty.
Youwy gang?
Get any conniptions?
Mods, ban everybody. What's going on, Juno? How are things? Hope you're doing well. Can we get Buddha? No. Have you counted how many runs of Elden Ring you ever completed? No. You know what, chat? Remind me at the end of the run. Actually, I got stuff to do. Never mind. Remind me another day to try and count up how many runs that I've done. Would the Turtle Head Talisman be bad with this? No. The Turtle Talisman is not bad with anything. Turtle Talisman is good all the time. Sometimes it's probably better to have other things. If you want to maximize damage or whatnot, but or like damage negation. But you can never go wrong with having the Turtle Talisman equipped. Did Scarlet Rod have an equivalent status in Dark Souls? There was Toxic. There's a Toxic status effect in Dark Souls, which is like the equivalent, I suppose. Definitely more than 3 runs? Yeah, at least 3.
Oh, majestic!
Easy game. How great is Strength Arcane has become after the DLC? Really good. Really good. Bloodfiend's Arm and Ancient Meteoric Ore Greatsword has now added to the list. Couple of solid S-tier weapons, one being broken. So yeah. Amazing stuff. Okay, Gold Scarab Talisman acquired, and now we have more stuff. Oh, I forgot the Bleed Infusion. Just go with the Bleed Infusion. Are you going to update all of your builds? Update all of my builds? I'm going to make more build videos after I finish all of these, like, weapon things, thingy things. You know what I'm saying? Guess let's put Bloodhound Step onto this thing. I don't know. Put Golden Bow onto the dagger. Why so many levels of poison in Elden Ring? I don't know. Wish poison was a bit better. That's fine. Teleport, curse, dagger, backstab, one shot on Dark Souls 3. Weapon looks kind of decent. Yeah, it does. Like the heavy attacks do like considerably more damage than the Starfist heavy attack. And they could serve as a projectile attack too, like a projectile mix-up. Like the only downsides is that you can't put Crack Blade onto it. A lot of stamina, and not as much stance damage. It's like 31 stance damage at close range, whereas Starfist is 33, and that's faster attack as well. So it's obviously not going to be anywhere near as good. Why did I get hit? What weapon normal charged heavy attack gets the most hyper armor? Maybe just colossal weapons will get a lot of hyper armor, I'm guessing. Where is my... Okay, hold up a second. Wait. Everybody wait. Give me this shit. Give me this shit. I swear to God, how did that even happen? Wait. Put this on. Two and that. Okay, now we're good. Now we're good. Worst talisman is the cat talisman? Probably. Stamina! Look at that right there. Procced blade in 3 hits. Give me that another blade proc. No way. We didn't die. Everything's well. Doing pretty good. Obviously, you take a pretty major hit in terms of damage with the blade infusion, but like 300 blade build up on like almost every single hit. Pretty good. It's like 250 roughly. If you're hitting with like all the whole heavy attack. Why is the turtle shield not as popular as the grass crest shield? Because the grass crest shield gives you more. Gives you more stamina regen. That's probably why. And I think the grass crest shield is lighter as well. And stamina is more forgiving in this game as well. I don't know. Probably a combination of things. No stamina consumption out of combat, yeah. Speaking about Dark Souls 2, what is the most fun to use bonk weapon? Fun to use bonking weapon in Dark Souls 2. Yeah, probably the giant drumstick, yeah. Smelter hammer. Those are big bonks. Power stance is fun. Heavy attacks are fun. But if you're going to use that build, then you're going to need like a lot. A lot of vitality, a lot of endurance, and a lot of strength. You need a lot of everything with that thing. With that build right there. Yeah. What's your favorite non-somber weapon? Either the Venomous Fang or the hand-to-hand weapons. Probably my favorite infusible ones. And the Stone Club. I like the Stone Club too. Welcome back, Tot. Roranora, what's good? What's happening? Ultra Super Hyper with the follow. What's going on, buddy? And what's everyone's favorite non-somber weapon? Favorite smithing or infusible weapon? You guys like the best? Use a 3rd dragon ring, it's cool. Yeah. Jura did, I don't know if I said that right, but what's up? Hand-to-hand or Zweihander, Chicken Wing, Venomous Fang, Hook Claws Uchi. For hand-to-hand is Dry Leaf or Dane's Footwork better? It depends. If you want to go guard counters, then Dane's Footwork, but otherwise I recommend just going a hand-to-hand. Because you can just go, it has better heavy attacks, and for the most part you just want to spam heavy attacks, uncharged or fully charged. Like the Lance, Milady. I like casting weapons, so probably the Rapier too. Regular Twin Blade, new Black Knight Twin Blade. Great Stars, Great Club. Don't make me choose. Zweihander, Grave Scythe. Actually, I like the Rusted Anchor too. Rusted Anchor is really cool. The Great Katana. Godskin Pillar. What talisman works with the Death Knight's Great Axe? What talismans? The only thing that's going to boost the damage of the skill is going to be the Shard of Alexander. If you want anything else, then like Lightning Scorpion Charm is going to boost your damage. But if you're taking too much damage, then I wouldn't bother with it. I don't have the requirements for the weapon yet. It seemed like I was going to survive that next attack because I feel like the first hit only did like 40% damage. And then clearly I misjudged it. As a DS1 player, the Claymore will forever be my one true love. Same with the Lucerne and Zwei. Yeah. They've been pretty consistent in every single game. The Claymore. It's good in every single game. And the Zweihander too. For the most part, yeah. Zweihander has its uses in every game. Pretty good. Lucerne is okay. It's always been like okay in every game. Has never been like the best thing, but it's always been okay. If I'm gonna build around the Death Knight's Great Axe, let's go Shard of Alexander, pro two-handed talisman. If you're gonna use spells, then maybe like a Flox Canvas talisman or some shit like that. Maybe Lightning Scorpion Charm, but if you're taking too much damage, then like the Dragon Crest Shield talisman and like, you know. Eh. Wait. Damn. Stop. Chad, this guy's broken. $78 damage. What is that damage? I got a helmet. Right, I suppose I'm still naked. I procced bleed in one hit. Nice. Hell yeah. Why are you against the R1 spamming meta? Why am I against the R1? I'm not against the R1 spamming meta. I'm not really against any meta. Oh, get rid of the bleed infusion. I think Zwei is pronounced Zwei because of the German. Die Zweihander. Probably, yeah. Zweihander. Right, we still call it the way that it is. Oh, I need this. I need the. Oh, I forgot about the thingy thing. That's fine. I'm gonna leave it standard infused. Okay, chat. Remind me after this to go get the wet blade to make myself a good old heavy infusion. Kinda ass against shielded enemies, probably. I mean, if you're like, you know, naked, then maybe, yeah. But these enemies are pretty annoying, so. Lord of Blood after gold free? Probably, yeah, I might get the Lord of Blood extension. Do you think using a Zweihander one-handed is criminal? No. I don't think it's criminal, but no. You're fine. Ever had brisket? Maybe. Maybe I have. Maybe I haven't. I don't know. Fist works better with cold or holy flame infusion? No. Not anymore. No. Before it used to like, I'm not sure it worked with the Golem Fist, but like the other smithing weapons, they used to like double down into the elemental infusions, but not anymore. It gets really shit scaling to the elemental infusions now. So you're still best off with a heavy infusion. Heavy infusion or blade infusion. And cold infusion will probably still do you nicely, because you can proc frost pretty quickly, but I think I'd rather have the bleed. Would I don't know, whatever. I'm gonna try a cold infusion for one of these. I don't know. I just gotta pick up a cold, the wet blade, or pick up a whole frost stump or something. Come on, buddy. Gotta build for the Knight Rider's Glaive. A good build for the Knight Rider's Glaive. King with the $2. Thank you, man. Oh shit, I wasn't paying attention. You guys saw nothing. You guys saw nothing. I didn't do a jumping heavy attack there. Normally I don't do that. I don't know why. Yeah, because I'm doing a heavy attack run. It kind of threw me off. Anyway, thank you, King, for the $2. Appreciate it. When are you getting the throwing knife run? Throwing knife, like the consumables throwing knife? Or the Smith script dagger run? Because I've done the Smith script dagger run. Yeah, it was actually pretty good. It was not bad, honestly. It actually wasn't even that bad. Anyway, Knight Rider's Glaive. Fuck. The Braggart's Roll build's pretty popular. Braggart's Roll just charged heavy attack, two-handed talisman, spear talisman. That one's pretty good. If you don't care about that, then good old Phantom slash build. That's pretty fun, all into strength. Recommend just go spamming like uncharged heavy attacks and comboing them into light attacks. Pretty cool. Ew! Stay still. Thank you. Heavy with impaling thrust? Yeah, that'll do fine, yeah. Why am I getting added? Why are we adding? Get the heavy infusion thingy. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, roll medallion, Highland axe. Yeah, true with the Braggart's roll. Yeah. Okay, 30 endurance. We have 30 endurance already. Jeez. Actually, I'm gonna go to 24 strength because I'm sick of having to like not meet the requirements. Get the Kim K juice. I kind of wanted to have it today, but I was like, ugh. I tried to like not rely on any drinks. I don't want to do that. Okay, we gotta get the Lord of Blood Exaltation Talisman. Oh! I forget. You have to go kill that NPC for it. I'm gonna need armor. Armor! I need more armor. Chat, where do I get more armor from? Energy drinks in the morning is a bad habit? Yeah, it is, yeah. I don't want to get into that habit, so... Go away. Okay, Wet Blade acquired. Bernal, cheat engine. Is Youwy your government name? No. Twin maidens have armor in the round table. They do, don't they? What would you guess are the most used weapons in Elden Ring as a whole across all players? Most used weapons. Maybe like the Uchi Katana. I feel like a lot of people would have started off with the Samurai. I think Samurai is probably the most picked class. So I'm going to say Uchi Katana. And then probably things like Bloodhound's Fang or like the Rivers of Blood, you know. Things like that. Yeah, Moonbell as well. Yeah, that'll be up there. I drank energy drinks in the morning throughout all of my high school. And how did that work out for you? Let's go back to a bleed infusion. Guts is a great sword probably played a lot? Probably, yeah. Rivers of Blood got over-nerfed. Should have stick to the nerfs to PvP. The Rivers of Blood nerf came before the PvP and PvE nerfs were separate. Because like when the game first came out and like all the other Souls games, if you nerfed something in PvP, it also got nerfed in PvE and vice versa, obviously. And it wasn't until like a few months after the game's release, probably like almost like half a year after the game's release, that they actually had an update to where they have separate balancing for both PvP and PvE. And by that point, they didn't actually revert any of the older changes. So the Rivers of Blood has just been, you know... Not that it matters. It's like, you know, the Rivers of Blood isn't like that unique of a weapon anyway. It's like just another double slash. So... And honestly, like, everybody was using it. So I was like, it forces people to use something different. Like... Let's go kill my guy in Buddy Steven. Damn, look at that. That's some nice shit right there. I hate his hyper armor kicks. Sword of Knights and Flame nerf was crazy. They buffed it again like twice afterwards, so. Steven got his revenge? I don't think you guys understand. Steven kills me more than I kill him. I just don't include the gameplay. So when I'm testing, he doesn't kill me. But like, he ruins so many clips. There's so many times where I fight Steven and he just doesn't cooperate with me. Does some stupid stuff. And then I have to do it again. So you guys always see me kill him. But you don't see all the stupid shit that Steven does to me. He's a fucking pussy. I hate that piece of shit. Fuck Steven, bro. He's the worst. Swarm of Flies, Ardill's Moonblade, Stars of Ruin got hit too hard? Probably, yeah. Why did you name him Steven? I don't know, he needed a name. When I first started doing damage testing on him like over 2 years ago. It's like, we're gonna call him Steven, that's now his name. Chat, my controller is experiencing stick drift. Look at that shit. It's bugging out. Oh, get the fuck out of here. What the heck was that about, man? Do you remember what build you ran for the first time you played Elden Ring? Yeah, it was like some holy build, power stancing, like twin blades, and I think a power stance straight swords later in the game. But like holy build, like Sacred Blade, which was another thing that actually got buffed. Sacred Blade used to be a lot slower back in the day. But yeah, because like soon as I realized that holy damage was going to be a thing, it's like, I want to go with a holy build. Holy damage seems cool. We've never had holy damage before. That must be so amazing. It's like, wow. Malekith has a lot of health. This Radagon guy is super tanky. No, I had him. I don't know how to jump. Get back down. You're the one who walked into a wall of fire? Yeah, I thought it was gonna dissipate beforehand, because like sometimes it has like the hit or the model. The fire model, but like the hitbox doesn't align, you know? What's up, big boss? How things, bro? Is Steven like a son to you? Yeah, I guess. Like, I'm proud of the guy. He did well. I'm just tough on him because I want him to do good, you know? I want him to do good. Should have named him Habibi? Maybe. Have you ever considered a scuff? No. I feel like if I ever buy a scuff or any controller with like back pedals, I'm gonna like be so like used to it that I can't play with anything else. And I'm perfectly fine. Like I don't really feel like I'm limited with just a regular controller. As long as you just claw grip, everything's fine. Claw grip saves lives. I really need armor. I gotta buy armor. I can't do this. Because I feel like I'm gonna get procced bleed on like in 2 hits. I need armor. Kill your son every day? Mm-hmm. Now, is this gonna make me fat roll? I fucking better not. I didn't buy any legs. Nice. I'm not fat rolling. I think I have 51 points as well. Where am I going? No. 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 Yes. If Steven was able to talk, what do you think he would say about you? I'm sure he has nothing but nice and positive things to say about me. Surely. Peak drip. Yeah, exactly 51 poise. Nice. I should be able to tank something. Who knows? How many times have you killed Steven? Probably in the tens of thousands of times. Oh, nice. Bleed proc in one hit. We'd love to see it. Okay, let me just skedaddle out this bitch for a second. Nice. No, 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 dodge! Die! Thank you. Easy game. That's pretty good. These characters look stupid. This armor set sucks. It's fine. Capra Demon 0.5, yeah. People look at me weird when I say this game. I play this game with M and K. I can use all my fingers and do everything quickly. If that's what you're comfortable with, buddy, you go ahead and keep doing that. So you beat by the beast torch? Well, like, you know what you can't do with the beast torch? You can't two-hand your weapon. Okay, we're good. Why do you not fight Renala on these playthroughs? Because she's shit and I don't care for her. You don't need to. I mean, I used to do it before the DLC came out. I used to fight Renala all the time, but like now we have to do the DLC and stuff. It's just like, I don't know. Can you like not give me an opening? You know what I'm saying? Now come back this way. Can I pay for Steven's college tuition? No. I rolled sideways. Why did I roll sideways? Look at that fat blade proc right there. Oh, the one place that I stand. I hate this stupid AoE. Why couldn't this be like a not randomized? Just be consistent so I can tell exactly where I stand. Fuck you. Why is there a random bush here? Stamina. Oh, that works for me. Give me a stance break. Thank you. Hit him from the back again. Give him that blade proc. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. First try. Big Boss, thank you for the follow. What's up? The beast repellent still works with a torch on your back. Does it? Okay, cool. Well, that's nice to know. Almost died, didn't we? Not really. Not really.
Hello again, old friend.
Hello again, old friend. Allow me to converse with thou. Not doing Niall? There is no need to do Niall, no. Oh, should I go get a multi... Should I get the Thorny tier? Should I stick with the... I don't know. Go into strength.
Your thoughts, your ambitions.
Just CE it. We're gonna CE to the mountaintops. The Thorny tier, because like it doesn't work with the projectiles, the multi-hit talismans. But obviously it's gonna work with the weapon. It's still like a nice 1-2 hit punch. Millicent gets to live? Yeah, Millicent gets to live. I could go with a the Sword Insignia talisman too. Wait a minute. This guy's got a cool armor set. Let's go kill him. Actually, I want 51 points. Fine. I'm gonna leave it like this. A torch ranking when? I don't know, chat, should I rank the torches? No. Okay. Because at the moment I have the spiked tier and the strength tier. Glory Monster, thank you for the follow. I'm probably not going to go grab the Winged Sword Insignia, so I'm not going to go with that, because I'd rather have the Green Turtle Talisman on. Honestly. And by the time I get to the DLC, I'm going to get the Smithing Talisman, and I'll probably replace one of these things with the Smithing Talisman. But when I'm fighting enemies that cannot be bled out, like I have to switch this off for something. I might honestly pick it up. I might pick up the Sword Insignia. Because when I'm fighting enemies that can't be bled out, or I'm not going to benefit off this, I'm going to need something for the base game. So when I'm fighting like Rider Beast, I might need to get the Sword Insignia Talisman. Gonna get the two-headed turtle talisman? Probably not. Not bothered to go run there and pick it up, so no. You ranked everything else, you might as well do the torches. Yeah, it'll be funny. I actually did do a torch ranking video like a long time ago. Like the first videos that I put on my channel were like the same videos that I'm doing right now. So it's come full circle basically. Yeah, forgot what I was saying. And back then I actually did do a torch ranking video. I think I even ranked like the bows and stuff. I'm not sure if I ranked the crossbows though. And it was basically a shitpost video. The torch ranking was a shitpost. I actually didn't do it seriously. It was a meme. About the shields, I don't think I want to rank the shields. I don't care. I don't care about the shields. Don't care. You're gonna do a unique shield ranking, like the ones that have interesting attributes or skills. I don't know. I could do like a top 10 shields video or some shit like that. Where like I include ones that do damage and stuff. But like, I don't want to do a ranking video because like 90% of the shields are just like... so like useless. Like... Like, they're basically just there for drip. That's it. Like, half the shields. There's the brass shield, and then there's the rest. So. And you might use, like, a regular knight shield or, like, the Messmer soldier shield if you don't have like, 16 strength, and that's it. And then, obviously, if you want to use, like, great shields, then you can go use those as well. Then it's basically just the fingerprint shield, and then the rest. So. Not mention the Smith script shield. I'll talk about ones to block with, buddy. Because I was saying why 90% of them are useless. That's why I said, like, I'm gonna talk about... I might do a top 10 shields video to talk about the ones that can do damage and stuff. Oh, no. I actually want to go... should I go... Where is the golem? I want to get that smithing 7 and that stupid thing right there. We're going to go do it. Come here. Come here, golem man. Can you show us your hairline? No, I already showed my hairline. It's normal. The smithing talisman works with this thing now, yeah. Come break this. Soldier shield is most well-rounded. I think the brass shield is basically better with stability and like elemental damage negation. But it just has like higher strength requirement. That's all. I think the Messmer shield is like 10 or like 11 strength, whereas the brass is like 16 strength. So. When will Patches get his own villain arc? Well, like when he actually like wins? I don't know what you mean. Eclipse Crest Heater Shield is the best weight to stability.
What's
is it now?
going on, Youwy gang?
But like things like the brass shield aren't really that heavy, are they? It's like 5 or 6 units. I don't know. Should we fight Borealis? Let's go fight Borealis with my plus 13 weapon. It's gonna go well. Bad bleed proc. Don't do that. Bad stance break, we take those. If I upgrade, I can have my weapon like a plus like 18 right now. And if I did, I'd be killing him a lot faster. Come here. Why is he running away? I was about to get a stance break as well. Can I get another bleed proc? GG. That was pretty good. That was not bad at all. Well, he's like weaker to striking damage, so kind of did do a little bit. Let's go on Tyrone. How are things, buddy? I hope you're doing well, champ. I think the Blade of Mercy is good with this. Yeah, you could stance break pretty quickly. I'm not gonna do it because obviously I'm not. It's just a heavy attack run, so. I can eat a whole banana without chewing it. Sure. More power to you. What Asherwood does the fist come with? It's just endure. But obviously you can infuse it, so. What do you think of this? It's pretty decent. Pretty decent, because there's a lot of stamina, but it's good damage. With Blade, it's a good Blade build-up, and, you know, it's a fist weapon, so it gets decent stance damage, and just does pretty well. Does pretty well. Pepe are gonna get some DMs after the stream. Should have Crackblade? Yeah, I wish we could infuse it with Crackblade. Would be nice. Have you updated your Fates tier list? No. If we could put Crackblade onto this thing, then it'd be better. Not as much stance at close range as a regular fist. No, it does 31 stance damage at close range, where regular fist weapons do 33 stance damage. Update the grass tier list? We'll see. Go think of more like tier list ideas and ideas for the stream later on. Any good grippers in the DLC in your opinion? No. Actually, might go kill Commander Nile. Neol. Let's go get this bad boy to plus. Can I get it to 18 or 19? Probably 19. Maybe even 20. Probably not 20. Okay, what do I need? I have it at 18 right now, which it's... No, I have it at 13. I'm tripping. Like, what the fuck am I on about? Like, I need 7 of those. And I need 11 of those. Will you rank the shields? No. I might do, like... a top 10 shields video or something like that. But like, I don't want to rank the shields because like half of them are just like, more than half of them are just like not worth talking about. And there's like so many shields too. So many. Plus 20. Nice, cool. Ain't that really nice? Hack yourself the fire prelate set? No. We're probably gonna rank the bows. I don't know. I gotta look at the list how many bows there are. I forgot to go level up. That's fine. Tis what it is. Look, I have scalings in every single stat. Maybe at max level, this thing's gonna be insane. See what the difference is like at max level with a weapon like this compared to like a quality infused fist weapon. And if I was doing like a bow ranking video, it's just like you have like the black bow, you have the Ansbach bow, and then like that's it. There's probably like one other bow you want to use for like rain of arrows. You might want to use like the bone bow maybe, and then I don't know, nothing else is really worth it. Have you done a ballista playthrough? I have done a jar cannon run, and I might want to do a Rabath cannon run, which is like the same thing, but just more tracking. But I did that run before the DLC, so I kind of want to do one, including the DLC bosses, see how it goes. Why use a bow in the first place? It's like easy to use, no FP cost for a projectile attack, and might be aesthetically pleasing. And obviously it's a way for like dexterity builds to gain a projectile attack, because they don't really have a seal or a staff for spells and shit, so. Of course. That damage fall off is ridiculous. Okay, I need you to both to chill. Faster! Oof! I swear on everything, I hate this guy's range so much. Thank you. Come here. I just suck at dodging. I died on the best, we're good. Give me a stance break, please. Thank you. Give me a bleed proc. I'm going for it. Oh my god, bro just popped up. That's fine. It's actually good to just like spam it at a distance, or like just the uncharged version. I hate that attack more than anything in this game. I really do. Just like stop the enemy from like regenerating poise. Just do like the uncharged heavy attacks. Almost died there. Get him out of here. Would the charged heavy attacks knock Millennia down? I don't think they would, no. Sword of Knights can't hold the stance? Yeah, no, it's not a stance weapon, no. See ya, Kara. You have fun. Thank you for being here. I take Kara with me. Unbelievable. You're stealing her from me. Okay, what else? I was gonna grab the Thorny Tear. Should I grab the Thorny Tear? I might go the Thorny Tear. Might go pretty well. Let's go teleport to the liturgical town. You're gonna get a Bloodborne run in this month? Maybe. I don't know. Chat, what should I do for a Halloween stream? What do you guys want to see? I think I was gonna play like Dead Space for the variety stream. The day before Halloween. I don't know what to do the day after Halloween, because the day of Halloween is my day off normally, so. Strength, strength, strength. Vigor. Should I do a Bloodborne playthrough for Halloween? Spooky season. It's still bleed infused. Switch. Switch. Can get smithing 8s in the tunnel. I can get smithing 8s, can't I? Can't I? There's actually a smithing 8 next to me as well. I was gonna get one more. I think I just need one more to like level it up again. I'm not gonna bother picking out a whole bunch of smithing 8s. Ashes of War. Heavy infused. Bow run, no great bows. I've got to do the Arnsbach bow run at some point. I've already done a bunch of bow runs, but I haven't done an Arnsbach bow run yet. Go do an Arnsbach skill only run. Which would probably be like the easiest bow run I've ever done. Yeah, not bothered to pick up any more smithing 8s. Not gonna go to a dungeon. It's not like this weapon's performing like shit. Getting up plus 21 is fine. There is like another... it's fine, who cares. There's some like nearby too. What arrows would you pick up for the run? Just like regular arrows or bleed arrows, nothing else matters. Maybe like cold based ones if I could farm for them. But you can farm for them by coming here. And picking up these thingies, these rimmed crystal blood. I think it's the rimmed crystal blood, something else, I don't know. I think it's those ones. I forget. Might as well just leave this on, because, you know. Oh, I said I wanted to get the sword insignia, didn't I? Okay, true. Get the sword insignia. Big boy damage. See, it's gonna be good fighting the archery avatars, because normally with like fist weapons, you just like always miss. But with the Golem fist being as a projectile attack, at very worst, I just hit with the projectile portion. That Scarlet's AoE lasts way longer than it should. Oh yeah, cook him. Cook him. Cool. Have you done the Rot Ash of War run from the DLC yet? The Rot Ash of War run from the DLC. Which one? See you, Cryptic. You have a good one, bud. You have a good one, my guy. What am I doing here? I don't know. Let's go pick up the sword insignia. I keep forgetting. I wanted to come back here for something, I feel like. Probably not. Ever farmed the Golem's magic arrows? No. Never have. Never will. What tier is weapon? Probably an A tier. And fuck strength, give me the thorny. It's so yellow and smoggy. I'll see you, Megan. Thank you for stopping by. Okay. Because I don't think the Lord of Blood Exaltation actually works against the Fire Giant, because like, he's too like large and high up, so it actually doesn't proc it. So would I bother going to the Bleed Infusion still? Poison Flower blooms twice. I haven't done a Poison Flower blooms twice run, no. I have not. Everyone is leaving just like my dad. Skill issue. Alright, cool. Come here, you stupid clean rot. Yes, what you get. I think of hype Rama. Would be nice. Would be nice. Gotta get the Dragonstone. Ugh. Why are they called clean rot if they're stinky? Because they are trying to clean their rot, but they can't. Blood infusion. Can't wait to get Shriek of Sorrow. Should we go do an early DLC? Should I go kill Moog after this? And then go try and head to the DLC? So I can go get the Shriek of Sorrow? And maybe the Smithing Talisman? Should I? Maybe just for the Shriek of Sorrow. How's it going, Landon? Thank you for the follow, bud. Albert, no politics in my stream. Go away. Give me that one. What's the damage difference between the rotten and normal one? It's like a couple percent. I think the regular sword insignia maxes out like at 11% damage, and the rotten is like 14% damage. That's like at the max stack. I'm not sure. I forgot it's like at the earlier levels, but it's like a couple percent, you know, 2 to 3% difference in damage. Nothing crazy. Let's go kill this guy. Damn, procced bleed in one hit. We're cooking. Now come into me. Wait. Pause. Walk towards me. There we go. Cooked! Actually go here. No more sword insignia stacks with the Millicent Prosthesis. Yeah, Millicent's Prosthesis stacks with both sword insignias. Either or. Stacks with either one of them. Okay. I guess we're sticking with a bleed infusion. Go get this gold seed. I need... Wait, I forgot to go level up my weapon to plus 21. It's fine, we'll do it after this. I need 10 more smithing 8s, which I can get them from, like, exploring some parts of the consecrated snowfield. I might do it after Malekith, actually. I'll go on Malekith. After Godskin Duo. Because after Godskin Duo, I can get this up into plus 25 with the bell bearing. So I'll just go do that. I'll go kill this boss, go kill Godskin Duo, then go to the DLC. So I can have a maxed out weapon. Is a golden seed there the whole time? Yeah. Whoa, lag, chill, relax. Cook him. Cook him. Oh, that's solid fat stance break. Another blade proc. We're doing well. Oh, it missed. Keep punching him. Second phase me. Cooking. Chad Fist User versus the Chad Rivers of Blood Samurai. Where is that fireball gonna spawn? Of course it's right here. It's the worst RNG. If I get a stance break, now I'm gonna be on the other side of his head because the game hates me because the fireball had to spawn on the left side. Oh, look at that. Nice. Nice. W projectile attack. Early DLC can get you a maxed weapon. And is there a bunch of like smithing 8s at the beginning of the DLC? I don't think so. Would it be nice if like one of the merchants at the beginning of the NPC sold like a handful of like smithing 7s and 8s or some shit? So it can kind of incentivize you more going early DLC. That would have been cool. Would have liked that. Why does the fire giant look like someone's drunk uncle? Maybe because he is. In the eye. Oh, we get the blade progress. We proc blade like 4 times in that fight. Actually cooked. Actually cooked. Something seems inherently wrong about causing people to hemorrhage using your fist. I mean, like, it's magic. I don't know. Whoa! How did I fuck that up? I don't know. I've never died there before. I've never died on that chain. Ever. Whatever. That's a first. How's the Golem Fist? Pretty good. If you use the wind jump thing near where you get the Talisman of the Dread, there's like 5 or 6 smithing 8s. Oh yeah, I'm good on that. I need like 10 smithing 8s. I'm okay. I'd rather just kill the Godskin Duo and buy them. It's like the next boss. We're fine. And that way I can get a max level weapon before Moog as well. Fuck up Moog with the Blade Fist. Oh, it's gonna be so good. It's gonna be so good. Magical fisting? Exactly. Almost jumped off the ledge. I clicked like the button to like dismount off the horse like 3 times and it just didn't work. I love when that happens. More strength. Talk to Melina.
Ice world and death. Are you prepared to commit?
Are you prepared to commit the cardinal sin? We one cycling Moog? Yeah, probably. $4,000 can't pronounce Melina? I can pronounce Melina. It's like to say Melina. It's funny. I am Melina. How do you even get this weapon? You gotta farm the golems in the forges. Does Blood Flame apply to the projectile? You can't buff the weapon with a Blood Flame blade. You can't buff these smithing weapons with anything. No grease, no weapon buffs, no crack blade, no roll not resolve, nothing. You smell like a dusty Dorito. I don't have Doritos. I don't like Doritos. One of my least favorite chips. Do you use mods for these challenge runs? I'll have like cheat engine and I'll drop the weapon with cheat engine. And sometimes like teleport to some locations. I never said you have them. I just made a fucking statement. I just wasn't really responding to your comment. I just made a statement because you brought up Doritos. And I was like, I don't really like them. That's what it was. Somebody bend this fucking bum. Get him out of my stream. Forever. He misunderstood what I said. That's a crime. Do you call fries chips? Yes. Even Cool Ranch Doritos? I don't think I've ever had Cool Ranch Doritos. I don't think we have that over here in Australia. And even if I did, I wouldn't really care for it. Probably wouldn't. I forgot to go upgrade this up into plus 21. He got banned? He didn't get banned. He just got timed out for 10 seconds. 15, whatever. What's the go-to crisp in Aussie lands? The crisp? I mean, chips? I don't know. People like fucking Smith's chips or Pringles or Shapes. I don't know. Things like that. Red Rock Deli. Do you know your total hours in Elden Ring? Yeah, like over 3,500, maybe closer to 4,000. Something like that. I don't know. The average amount. How many hours do you guys have in this game? Do you guys have all dressed chips in Australia? I don't know what the fuck that is. Don't know what that is. 703? $450, $240, $500, 1.4, $500, 2,000. Wake up, stream Elden Ring, edit Elden Ring, sleep, repeat a Youwy day. That's about right. And it's great. Wouldn't change it for a thing. Should I go get this to plus 21? And then fight the... Yeah, might as well. Get a bit more damage, why not? Would you eat pee or... What the fuck? Or poop flavored Doritos? What the fuck are we talking about? Oh, eat pee or poop. Okay, I see what you mean now. It's like, what are you on about? Wait a minute. I need more smithing sevens. Never mind. I thought I had enough. I thought I had plus 21. No, I needed more smithing sevens. Where was I lacking smithing sevens? What did I not get from... I don't know. I feel like... I don't know. Now I'm confused. Got to fuck someone in Elden Ring, who would it be? I don't know. Where are you locking onto? Oh, I hate this fight. Like the Godskin Apostle is directly in front of me. Right in front of my face. And it locks onto the fat guy. That makes no sense. I heard it, but I thought he was behind the pillar. I love this game. I want to start again. Never mind, we're good. We're going to commit. Stop not locking on to this stupid skinny guy. I hate this game. This has been awful. Start again. Start again. This has been awful. Start again. I don't want to do this. This has been awful. This was not smooth. This was not good. I want it to be smooth. I want a smooth, easy, nice kill. Do you listen to musicals? No. Jump up. Of course he does. Does he just deflect this? He always does the poking attack. Do something different. Oh, he makes me so mad. Bro, when you do the Godskin duo fight, there is nothing that he spams more than like the poking attack. Nothing that he spams more. And I kind of heard it for a little bit. I was like, maybe he doesn't do it. Maybe he doesn't. There goes the Deathless run. Or was that my first death of the run? Probably. I don't care about Deathless anyway.
What's going on, Youwy gang?
I just want to get a smooth kill. Like, I just want to kill them quickly and just have it be smooth and fun. Jump up. Thank you. And of course, the guy throws a projectile. Oh my god. Chat, I'm getting upset. We're gonna be patient. You're gonna go that way, you're gonna go this way. I swear to god. We're starting again. They're just not cooperating with me. Have you ever been to Europe? No. Thank God I haven't been. Sounds terrible. I'm kidding. It's probably fine. Good RNG. And you get me bad RNG. Throw a projectile. Do it. Why? Why not? Why not? Thank you. That should not have hit me. Hello? Cool. You're Italian? I'm most definitely not Italian. Give me my stamina back. Give me a stance break. Thank you. Do the belly thrust. Thank you. I did not proc a blade there. I forgot to drink my wondrous flask. It's fine. That should not have hit me. That should not have hit me. That should not have hit me. Easy game. Are these on par with the Iron Balls? No. I mean, I'm probably end up putting this higher on the list than the Iron Balls, but that's because the Iron Balls are outclassed, whereas this doesn't really have anything that's kind of comparative. Nice little stance break right there. Got that fat blade proc and get the easy kill. We did it! Didn't complain a single time. Thoughts on drag queens? I don't care. Mike Tyson out there? Yeah. Says the man living in Oceania, a continent where the biggest achievement is having a few hobbits going through it. Okay. I like my country, it's fine. I don't care about for achievements or things like that. Because their achievements of the country are not mine, so it doesn't matter. The Golem Fist is amazing, it's huge. There's no other fist weapons like it around. Yeah, it's cool. What outclasses the Iron Balls? The Star Fist. The Star Fist is just better. It does more damage and gets bleed. Just the direct upgrade. You do get it a bit later, but yeah. Plus 25 weapon. Let's go kill Moog. To the underground. Thoughts on the poison flower blooms twice with the venomous fang. It's good and it's fun. It works out very well. Imagine caring about the achievements of Europe. Oh, white mask. I forgot the white mask. Let's go get that. White mask. Is poison flower blooms twice S tier? Maybe not. Maybe not. It's good though. It's probably a A tier. It's good though. Because like that type of build is kind of just like, it's better to go with like a blade build because like it does percentage damage after you proc poison, right? So you proc poison, then you use this skill to proc like a percentage of damage. And I think it's like 5 to like 7% of damage. I forget exactly what it is. Which way do I normally go? So, something like that. And like blade just does that better. But it's like it's a nice damaging skill that lunges in for. Does do piercing damage too. And you could like use it like after you proc poison. And there's like lots of things that are easy to acquire that help you gain a lot of damage after proccing poison. And you can proc it a lot faster than you can proc bleed. So like it's not useless. Or completely outclassed. That's insane. Bro, this does like so much bleed build up. It's kind of stupid. It procced bleed and does like one hit twice in a row. Wild. But the skill is basically useless if you don't have poison procced. Because it's not that much damage. It does actually help you proc rots, but it doesn't proc rots that quickly. If rot scaled up arcane, it would have been a lot cooler. It does remove rot as well, and I feel like you want rot to stay there. You don't want to remove rot. Removing poison is not that big of a deal because poison doesn't really do much anyway. If I put the white mask on, that means I'm going to be less than 50 poise now. 48. No. Does it have a ranged R2? Yeah. Goes about that far. Not very far, but far enough. Okay, give me that one, all into damage. We might get a 1 cycle, but there's a chance that we don't get a 1 cycle because the stamina cost is too high, so by the time I wait for the stamina to regenerate, that's not what I want to do. By the time I wait for the stamina to regenerate, I probably end up not getting the 1 cycle. We'll see. Thankfully, Flame Gremmy Strength gives you boosted stamina recovery speed. Okay. Good opening, we take those. Nah, we're not gonna get the 1 cycle. If I got a stance break there, I should have waited for the stance break. Yeah, the stamina cost is just too much. That's okay though. If I played around the stance break, I just did too much damage. I should have waited before I did half his health so he can like attack again, because I was gonna stance break there, but he did the second buff or the third buff, and the third buff gets hyper armor, so it just goes through. I'm going for it. GG. Maybe with a shackle? Yeah, probably with a shackle I would have done it, yeah. Wait, did I switch to the gold scarab? I did, yeah. Well, either way, it was a no-hit run. That's cool. That's lots of runes acquired for myself. Let's go Vigor. Strength. Damage. Would Deathblight's Godwin DLC be a good idea? Maybe. Look, if they made another DLC, I wouldn't be against it. As long as like a smaller one that doesn't take up too much of their time and effort. I feel like From Software like are really large now. Well, they've always been like a larger company, but like now they're just getting larger and larger. They're probably paying a lot more people. They said that like a bunch of their employees got pay raises and stuff like that. And I guarantee they're probably working like on 3 separate projects like right now. There is like rumors of an Armored Core 6 DLC. They're most likely working on like a new IP. And if their like third project is probably like either an Elden Ring DLC, like a smaller one, or like another project. I don't know. Probably like some like smaller spin-off, like a Sekiro type of thing, like just a one-off, and then probably like their main thing they can build upon with like a brand new formula. They're probably gonna have like maybe like a Sony exclusive or something like that. Probably Sony's telling them to make a game. So there's probably a bunch of things that are happening. But my guess is that they have about 3 projects at the same time. And if one of them happens to be like a smaller Elden Ring DLC, like half the size of this one, about $15, $20. Not gonna complain. Well, that wouldn't be half the size. It'd be like, I don't know. If it was like $15 or $20, maybe like a quarter of the size. Half the size of this should be $5. Yeah. No. Promised consorts felt pretty final. I mean, so there's plenty of like unanswered questions in the game, you know. You just like they always leave a bunch of room for like if they wanted to make like a sequel or another DLC, you know. They always leave stuff just in case. They never really fully answer a lot of questions. So they could definitely have enough story ideas to make. Another DLC. It felt final for like Mikola's quest line and stuff, but I don't know. There's still other things that you could do. They said no more DLC though. There probably isn't going to be one. I don't think there will be one, but they could fucking lie. Size of Limgrave. They've lied. Miyazaki has lied all the time for years. Miyazaki has lied forever. Since like the beginning. Since Dark Souls 1, he's told so many lies. Remember the fucking pendant? Remember the broken pendant? In Dark Souls 1? Motherfucker's been trolling us since day 1. They saw my criticism and are working on a second DLC, yeah. Mods tier list when? I haven't played with enough mods to make a mod tier list. We might do some more like modded runs and stuff after I finish all these Asher War runs. What's up with the gravity missile? Makes like 90% of magic melee options obsolete. I mean, carry and slicer does the same thing too, right? So. How would you rework Death Blights to affect bosses? I'd make him get debuffed. Make it like a debuff to where like... I don't know. I have a bunch of ideas. Like you can debuff them to where like you hit them like a few times and like it instantly like procs like a stance break or something, or like make them take like bonus damage to a particular damage type. Debuff, I don't know, just like makes it proc like an AoE, like some Death Blight like AoE tree root shit, and that does like a chunk of damage and like does damage around the enemy. I don't know. Literally anything. Sizzy, I don't know how to say her name. What's going on, man? What's up? What's better, Blood Fiend's Arm or Giant Crusher? I'd say the Blood Fiend's Arm. The heavy attacks are insanely fast. And this dude, like, ridiculous. I guess, like, the highest dance damage per attack. Just say Santi. Okay, cool. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I can't speak. Yeah, both are really good. Both are S tier, but yeah, Blood Fiend's Arm is amazing. These Iron Cleaver guys are something else? Yeah, I don't know why. One thing that's super annoying about this DLC, it feels like almost every single enemy and boss just has an attack that just knocks you backwards. I'm so sick of every single attack just like knocking me backwards and sending me flying. Everything in this game has to just knock you backwards or just send you flying. Why? Like, as I talk about it. And I have Shakasara, that's good. Like everything, like every single boss. Like Divine Beast has like every single attack that does that. Even like bosses like Midra. Like a boss that you wouldn't really think that has these like knocking down effects. I don't know. Every single enemy and boss has it in this game, and it's so annoying. There's way too many enemies. And even these random, like, Iron Cleaver guys. These big-ass, like, Iron Cleavers. Like, these guys get staggered by, like, nothing. But, like, their attacks, like, knock you back. Like, why? They have, like, a small little axe. It's not that small, but, like, it's small enough to where it shouldn't be knocking me backwards. It's annoying, I don't like it. Not a fan. Okay, we have Shriek of Sorrow, though. We're peaking. Everything's fine. We now have our first and only weapon buff that we can apply to this godforsaken weapon. Okay, let's go. Should I get the Smithing Talisman now? I have to go run around past and skip Rolana. No, I should go, I'll do it later. Do it later. Because what do I replace? Because I have like a bunch of damaging boosting things, and all these things boost you about like 10% more damage. I might replace like the Sword Insignia for the Smithing Talisman or something. What are you talking about? I'm talking about how like a lot of enemies just like have attacks that send you flying or knock you back to the ground in the DLC. Like so many have it. And it's super annoying. Like, you get knocked by everything. It just knocks you back. Like, even, like, the other Souls games. Like, playing, like, fighting dragons in the other Souls games. You get hit by, like, a tail attack or get hit by, like, something and you won't get sent flying to the ground. But, yeah, unrealistic. But, you know, we're playing a fucking game with dragons and floating rocks. So, like, I don't know why they have to have us get knocked down to the ground every time. It's just, like, annoying. It's annoying. I don't like it. I would kill for a Godwin DLC. I mean, they could do things like with, I don't know, Godwin is probably done for now. Like, there's nobody else that can revive Godwin, right? Like, I don't know, his whole soul is gone, and there's no one that can really, like, take over his body or something like that. So, like, if he died to, like, the destined death, and his whole, like, his soul is gone forever. There's nothing that you can really do there. But you could make something about the Glowmite Queen, I guess. I don't know. Or Melina. I knew I was gonna fail that jump. Golden Chaos, thank you for the follow. How about you don't get hit? I've done a no-hit run, have you? Definitely had a plot for him somewhere along the line before it got scrapped. Maybe, yeah. A Kakade with the 10 months. Damn. W's from a guy at Kakade with a 10-month sub. Resub. The tier 2. 2 months at tier 2 as well. Better than tier 1. I appreciate you, man. How you been at Kakade? Hope you been well. Is it bubblegum pink? Is it bubblegum pink? Sure. Gino no hits on every game in a row. It's wild. Yeah, it's ridiculous. I could never do what he does. Ever. I like doing these stupid like meme runs. They're funny. It's fine they didn't make a DLC about Godwin, but they just also basically made his lore irrelevant. I mean, his lore is that he died to the destined death and now he's gone forever. So. Gino isn't human? Yeah, no, he's AI, he's a bot. There's no way. There's no way you can, like, do that every single day and be as calm as he is. Like, when I'm doing my no-hit runs and stuff, I'm like, you feel it. Like, you're panicking and shit like that, and, like, you play different. But he, like, stays locked in, stays focused. And these are, like... And this is, like, if I'm doing, like, regular any percent or some shit like that, right? If I'm doing any percent, I kind of feel like that. He's doing, like, all bosses, 12-hour runs, and you get hit 10 hours in and start again. It's just, like, it wears on you mentally. Like, oh, Streak of Sorrow, I can use it. And not only that, but he does it back-to-back games too, so like it takes multiple days sometimes. Like how? Like I'll be so drained and tired and like, it's so like mentally draining. It did like the most delayed jumping attack, and I went to do like an uncharged heavy. You guys saw nothing, it's fine. We're gonna win anyway, it doesn't matter. The white mask looks warped for a second. The white mask is wrapped around... I mean, certain types of helmets warp to the size of your face, and the white mask is one of them. To where, like, it matches the shape of your face, and I have, like, a really fat face. So, yeah. That's why. And if you have, like, a really skinny face and a long nose, it actually kind of sticks out as well. So, yeah. Pretty funny. Happy Hob did that also, but it wasn't very calm at all times, I'd say. Yeah, Happy Hob... yeah, he, like, stresses out a whole bunch. But Happy Hob, his like runs take like probably twice as long compared to someone like Gino who's just like speed running that shit. Hob is really cool though. I like Hob. He's funny. Cool, we get it. You're amazing. You're cool. You're edgy. Give me a stance break, please. Thank you. Give me a blade proc, please. Damn! Damn! This weapon fucks. This shit fucks. This is without the smithing talisman too. Will that put in some work? I'd say it's an A tier. I'd say it does pretty well. Should I go into more strength? Oh, more damage. More damage! Unfortunately, because it's a paired weapon, when I two-handed, I don't actually get a boost of like the two-handing bonus, but that's fine still. He stopped streaming? Who stopped streaming? These fists are not half bad. No, they're not. They're not. They do like ridiculous blade build-up and actually do like more damage than like the star fists. They just consume a lot of stamina, and obviously not going to be as fast as an animation. I gotta keep reminding myself to actually use Shriek of Sorrow, because I know I'm gonna forget it like 1,000 times in this run. Shriek of Sorrow. Got to remember to use it. Yeah, you need a farm for these weapons, and it's like a really obnoxious farm. You're gonna do a Curseblade Soak playthrough. Yes, I will, eventually. What's the best fast food chain? I don't know. I like KFC, I guess. I haven't had fast food in like a long time, so I don't know. It's my first time playing Elden Ring. I killed most of the bosses in the base game and 2 in the DLC. Is there any good websites you used for builds? Yeah, you can just type in build planner. Elden Ring build planner. Gino stopped streaming? Why? Is he like on a break or something? Holidays? A vacation? Have KFC in Australia? Yeah, we have KFC in Australia. Shriek of Sorrow. Nothing but back shots. Oh yeah, and again. Cooked. Damn. Okay. Do people use this shit in PvP? I mean, it's pretty hard to get a charged heavy attack off in PvP, huh? At point blank range. Like, it's gonna proc bleed like instantly. And there's no hyper armor too, so it's like kind of mid. Damn. Damn. Wish I could pick up the gold horn tender off that one enemy instead of the silver horn tender. Would have been better. Strength. Did you do the DLC yet? I went to the DLC to pick up Shriek of Sorrow, but I haven't killed any bosses in the DLC. We're gonna go do the base game first. Gino will be back, I'm sure. It's probably hard for him to think of something new to do. He already has millions. I'm sure. Maybe, yeah. Where he like, did he say that he stopped streaming like indefinitely or something, or? He's like taking a break, or what is it? What's a build website you recommend? Just Build Planner. Build Planner does pretty good. Or like this Elden Ring weapon calculator.
It's been a long while, Morgoth.
It's a break. Okay. He's not doing like a Clint Stevens. Is that his name? I forget his name. It's been a while. What's your opinions on Rusty? Rusty is cool. He's funny, pretty entertaining. Like, I disagree with like a lot of his opinions and stuff. Or like, I don't really watch many of his videos, but like, I have ones that I have seen. But, like, you know, you're gonna disagree with most opinions on the internet, especially when it comes to like ranking the lots of stuff. So, but I say he's pretty knowledgeable in the game. He does pretty well. I want a stance break. Give me a stance break. I keep forgetting about Shriek of Sorrow. Such a quick buff as well. Nice. I just look at the wiki and plan the builds. Yeah, if you want to look at things like damage numbers and see like exactly how much you're getting or how good the scalings are, then build planner is pretty good. But in terms of like looking at, I don't know what you want. You can look at my build videos for reference. What's your opinions on Kreitz? Yeah, he does pretty well. I like Kreitz videos. I didn't really watch much of them. I think I've seen like 1 or 2 as well. But he goes pretty in depth. That's cool. I just pick a weapon and create a build. Based. Rusty put the Vike shit spirit #1. I mean, it was including PvP, which is like, that's still, I wouldn't disagree. But, create a Y, yeah. Do you think the Naya wanted Midra to become the Frenzied Lord? I am not familiar with the lore.
I've given thee
Not that much of a lore guy. Anything that I know about the lore, I just ask questions in chat. That's it. What do you guys think? Do you think Nanaya wanted Midra to become the frenzied lord? I've given thee courtesy enough. Now I fight as Horaloo. Warrior.
Now I fight as Horaloo. Warrior!
Warrior! Okay. I'm gonna go backwards. I'm gonna dodge this, and you're gonna give me a stance break right now. Bitch. Give me a stance break right now. Bitch. That's okay. Wait, Streak of Sorrow again. I should have used Streak of Sorrow before I healed. Would have made more sense. Come here. I don't know why I jumped that attack, because I always get hit. Wait, heavy attack? Transform? Another heavy attack? That's gonna kill me. I'm dead. I had just enough stamina. I thought I wasn't gonna survive there. GG. We did it! That wasn't the cleanest fight, but it was clean enough. I could have saved the gameplay for the past few bosses. Pretty good stuff. Let's go grab another gold pickled foulfoot for this boss. Get more levels for the DLC. What exactly does Streak of Sorrow do? It's a weapon buff. And the lower that your health is, the more damage that it boosts it by. It's like I think it's like 12% buff, roughly 10-12% buff at full health. Lasts about like 40 seconds, I think it is. But the lower your health, the more damage. And I think once you get like lower than like less than 25% health, it's like a 25% damage increase. I forget the exact numbers. But yeah. But the good thing is you can actually just use it at lower health and then heal up, and you'll still retain the exact same benefits. So yeah. It's a good weapon buff. I probably like Cragblade better still. But these weapons can't be infused with Cragblade, so it is what it is. Can you imagine how this dude wrestles shirtless against the giants in the past? Can you explain why the Helfen Steeple is better than the Darkwind Greatsword? Can I explain why the Helfen Steeple is better? I cannot explain to you why, because it's not better. Yeah, no. It is most definitely not better. I'll rip the bleed infusion. Back to my strength infusion. No bleed proc for this guy. Back to 51 poise though, and we're gonna go with the green turtle talisman. Huge. You're gonna play Black Ops 6? No. What Ashword did you say you used on these? You'd use on these if not restricting yourself? Probably still Shriek of Sorrow is like the only thing. Maybe that or Endure. There's nothing else I'd really use with these weapons. Because you can't buff them. Like, you still want to go with the charged heavy attack build, and the only thing that can boost the damage is Shriek of Sorrow. So yeah. People will just power stance Steeple with the Moonblade anyhow. Yeah, you can. That's the only use that it has. It could be power stance with the Darkwind Greatsword, and that's it. Otherwise, the Darkwind Greatsword gets more damage, more frost build up, better skill, much better skill. Helpless Steeple can probably get more damage once it's buffed though at like higher levels, I guess. I think. Probably does, yeah. Maybe by a little bit. How long did it take for you to reach 0 to 30k subs compared to 100 to 130k subs? 100 to 130k subs was like less than a week. It was like a week and a bit. From 0 to 30k subs took me probably over a year. I got from like 0 to 20 relatively quickly. So 0 to 20k subs took me about like a couple months, I want to say. But then to get to 20 to 30k subs, it was an absolute slog. It took forever. I was making shit content back then, that's why. I was not making good content. I was like constantly trying to make a bunch of videos and like half of them sucked. You know what I should have done? I should have went with a Frost Infusion. I don't know, but the Elden Beast is immune to Frost. Maybe we should run Frost. Because it's gonna proc Frost quickly too. That's okay. I need to proc Frost quickly. I keep forgetting about Shriek of Sorrow. thought I could straight that. Didn't. Shit content back then, it still is? Yeah, sure. Stay at full health, all more damage. Where are you going, champ? No, you don't. No, you don't. Staple is one of the coolest looking weapons? Yes. Should at least get a decent Ash War? Yeah, I don't know. It's just a weapon buff. And like the Darkwing Greatsword is also just a weapon buff, but it adds a projectile heavy attack that is insane. And you can get the Darkwing Greatsword earlier than you can get the health and staple. So it's like, I wouldn't even say it's like an early game alternative. Warcry versus Cragblade. Cragblade is way better, yeah. Distortion speedrunning is just cheesing everything. I'm sure he does. He does glitchless speedruns too. He doesn't just do like glitchless or glitched. What's the best Ash War with a blood and affinity? The Blood Fiend's arm? Cragblade Bleed Infusion is gonna do you fine. If you just want to maximize damage, like it's good with a Sacred or Flame Art Infusion too. I got a hit. Stay at full health. Wait, mainly just Cragblade charged heavy attacks. It's gonna be the play, because the charged heavy attacks are just broken. Come back. How much stance damage would a hammer charge attack with Cragblade do? About 40 some. About 44, 45, roughly. Now on a stance break. Thank you. We're committing all the way. Who cares about Elden Stars? We're ignoring it. GG. And that's how you beat the entire game only using the Golem Fist heavy attack. What's I want to do? Yeah, I like Cragblade way better than Warcry. There's like very few weapons where Warcry might be pretty good with. And even then I like Braggart's Roar better than Warcry. Anyway, 50 damage, 69 strength. Nice. Do I go into Vigor? Nah. Why would you power stance greatswords? The movesets aren't that bad. Get better DPS that way. It's not that bad. But I think it's just perfectly fine two-handed. You probably end up getting more stance damage two-handed. And you get benefit of like, you know, the two-handed talisman and shit like that. Anyway, back to the DLC. Yeah, let's go do like the normal shit. Yeah. Asgard and Frog, how things, bud? We'll go kill the dancing lion. Then kill Rolana. Does a heavy from the Blood Fiend's arm always do bleed without the infusion? Nah, it's just like it's like a blood animation, but like it does scale and do its own separate version of bleed. So it procs bleed with that attack too. So you kind of treat it like a projectile attack. That'll scale off Arcane. Those R2s take more stamina than running a marathon? Probably, yeah. You saving Soldier of God or for after Promised Consorts? Yes. Jumping attacks are fun? They're cool. Isn't it Blood Flame kind of? Bushing was doing a video where it blows up the fire barrels, which means that it has fire in it. I think fire barrels can be blown up with not just fire as well, right? Can't fire barrels also be blown up by like just striking or some big bunking sources? I don't think it's just fire damage. Or did you have it flame art infused? It is viable only with a bleed infusion? No, it does well with a strength infusion. It's probably better with bleed though. Like you just saw, I just fought Radagon and Elden Beast with the thing and it did perfectly fine. Good old strength infusion. Might do pretty well with a cold infusion too. What a loser. Let's just go drop some skibidi fragments. I wasn't bothered to go run down there and pick it up. If I died there, I would have teleported there, but it's fine. Let's go get some plus. I was already at +3, never mind. I didn't even need to drop any. We're good. Without +3, actually go back to bleed infused again. Back to a bleed infusion. Ash of War. Shriek of Sorrow. Blood. White mask. Drink juice. Cool. You were saying it was a blood flame type of attack, is it? Well, a good way, another way to check it is if see if it removes frost buildup. Probably another way. I know sometimes fire damage doesn't just, some fire damage doesn't remove frost. I don't know. We'll see. Has anyone ever hit no hits redone with fists only? Bare fists? Maybe. I don't know. Haven't checked. Is the weapon good? Yes, I would say the weapon is good. Red Feather Branch like this, or sort of, yeah, Shrieker Sword. It's kind of like Red Feather Branch, like it's a buff version of it. But like the thing is, it boosts your damage even at higher levels too. So like, you know. Oh, I hate fighting. He moves around too much, and like you gotta heavy attacks and be closer. And I swear, my finger just didn't want to dodge. I don't like this boss. I went to go dodge and just didn't dodge. I didn't even click the button. I just like, my finger just stood on there. Like my brain just didn't work. I don't know what it was. And then I got trapped against the wall, so like, that didn't help much. Okay. Let's do that again. That's guaranteed. I can't dodge that. That's guaranteed. I get stuck. I get stuck for that. I get stuck for that long. Crazy. If that were the case, the barrels would blow up when you roll through them, right? No. But I know like in Dark Souls 2, like you can like use like a striking base weapon or like a big, large weapon and hit the fire barrels and they can explode, as well as doing fire damage. I forgot to go use Don't use the fire breath, please. I love the fire breath here. We're good. Everything's fine. What? You're about to stance break. Just stop. I have no stamina. Story of the run. Give me a stance break, please. Oh, this might be a one cycle. It's not a one cycle. Oh, I love that attack so much. Hello, heavy attack.
Send a spanking lion to thou fucking Hilaru.
How's up, King? Thank you for the $2 again. Fuck, I'm dying. W's my guy, King. Nice fat bleed proc. Did you end up one cycling Moog? No, I ran out of stamina. Couldn't do it. I can't seem to find the smithing minor bell bearing for the smithing stone 9. There is no smithing stone 9s. 8 is the max. Does not exist. Sometimes he attacks you with his head, sometimes his feet, sometimes other parts of his body. That's how the fight works, yes. Sometimes he does. I should do an arcane playthrough with the ivory sickle. Shut up. Anyone explain to me why you would go dex over strength? The only reasons you would ever go with strength or dexterity over strength is if maybe your power stancing dexterity weapons, or if a weapon has a really high dexterity requirements and you're just gonna better go off going into a dex build anyway. Or if you're at like higher levels where like at 80 dexterity you don't really benefit much of two-handing with compared to 80 strength, and it scales better off dexterity, right? Or if you're using like certain types of dexterity-based skills like Stormblade or Ice Spear, Beast Roll. So yeah, if you're talking about infusions, you know, that's the point. Otherwise, then yeah, just go strength infused every single time. Doesn't matter what the weapon. Doesn't matter what the weapon, strength infused every time. If you're two-handing, that is. It's like if you're going with like a katana or some shit, just strength infused. If just two-handed, you'll get more damage compared to dexterity. Stop that. Imagine if it didn't consume like that much stamina, you know? Is it better than Starfist? No. Not many things are going to be better than Starfist. Starfist is still the best fist weapon in the game. If this thing consumed like less stamina and maybe worked with Cragblade, potentially. Potentially. Because it does do more damage than Starfists. Then it pairs better with a bleed infusion, but Starfist already comes with passive bleed. And Starfist has a much faster heavy attack. Nothing is really going to stance break faster than the Starfists. Might be some things, but like Starfist is going to be one of the best to do it. But it works differently. Top 10 smithing stones, but one spot is blank. Yeah. Clinging bone is the best fist weapon. If you turn the list upside down, then maybe, yeah. It would be cool if Dex made you swing faster. Dex made you swing faster. That would be interesting. That would be interesting. Who knows? Time for a good old-fashioned moon rifle chase. Yep. Basically. Oh, dogs as well. Just my favorite things combined into one. NPC dog. My favorite. Stop. Rank your viewers. You guys are all S tier. Not really, I'll lie. But we'll just keep saying that. You look like ice. Sometimes. I get that a lot. Like the day after I shave my fucking beard or trim my beard, you look like ice. God damn it. We're a long time without actually getting that comparison. Should just leave my beard long. I thought that was gonna stagger him and it didn't. You look like Ice Spice? Yeah, I get that a lot too. Can we put one guy into the D tier for no reason? Sure. Who do you recommend? Have I told you how beautiful you look today? Yes. Even if you haven't, I'm just gonna say yes. Are trash mobs more annoying in Dark Souls 3? Probably, yeah. I mean, at least the good thing in Dark Souls 3 about the trash mobs is that none of them have any poise. So you can just like stagger all of them with like everything. So yeah. Were you ever invited to any of Diddy's parties? No, but I wish I was. Would have been cool. Would have loved to went to a Diddy party. Shit would have been lit. Okay, 69, 70 strength, cool. I don't think you should say that. Why not? I can't level up. Fighting this enemy where like she makes me like dodge 1,000 times. And combined with this really, really long... Lots of stamina cost with this weapon. That's what I'm talking about. See, if I didn't do that uncharged heavy attack beforehand, she probably would have started regenerating her stamina. It's called top 10 Youwy plays of all time. Stance break. Stance break now. What? Very good. Oh, now he stance break. Oh, I didn't actually have the Lord of Blood Exaltation equipped. Oh. Blade still better than lightning on her? Maybe, I guess, depending on the build. But lightning is still good against her as well. But like, I had the lightning skills of dexterity, and I have, you know, a strength build, so. We're going to Vigor. Oh, we gotta get the smithing talisman. The smithing talisman's in that dungeon over there, right? Ugh, god damn it. What's the worst weapon in the game? Probably the Vari's bouquet. Shit kind of sucks. Lobster. Rolana or Pontiff? Probably like Pontiff better. He has like a cooler second phase in my opinion. Pretty unique. Stone sheath sword? At least a stone sheath sword is a straight sword that gets square off. And striking damage. At least it's like somewhat unique. The stone sheath sword literally gets more damage. Help me talk to a woman on Tinder. Help you talk to a woman on Tinder? Bro, I don't think I could even get matches on Tinder. I don't think I'm gonna be able to help you out, champ. I'm sorry. Actually, to say that you're a Youwy viewer, it's like, yeah, I watch Youwy all the time. It's pretty cool. Like, oh my god, it's so attractive. I fought her with a bolt of Grand Sex. Yeah, that would definitely destroy her. Okay, now where exactly about is this smithing talisman? It's probably like some ways in, right? I think so. What if we matched on Tinder? I don't know. Sex. Is that what you want to hear? Sex, nothing else. I found that Youwy had a feet cam. I swear to God. Who invented these guys? Stop that. Stop that. Stop that. Go. Where am I going? This way. Imagine making a weapon so bad that the weapon made purposely to be bad is better. True. True. Is this the way? You have to go up. I think I have to go up. I don't think this is the way. Ow! What'll be the next video? Ranking the fists. All 14 fist weapons ranked. Yeah, there's somehow 14 fist weapons if you guys did not know. And maybe 10 of them suck. I'm killing him. Fuck your friend. I'm not killing him. Too much health. Is this a smithing talisman? I think it is, right? I have 110,000 runes. Smithing talisman acquired, though. We're doing good. I don't need anything else. There's no boss in this dungeon. We're gonna leave. Now activate it. How do I go back? No. 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 Item. Smith script spear. That shit is so ass. Wait, can I teleport out of this place? Probably not, I don't think. Have you done throwing weapons? What do you mean? Have I done throwing weapons? I've done a Smith script dagger run. Why am I still aggroed? What am I even aggroed onto? There's nothing to be aggroed onto by. That enemy is all the way in the dungeon. Please. Thank you. Anyway, smithing talisman has been acquired. Okay. Lord of Blood Exaltation, Axe Talisman, Wing Sword Insignia. I'll go to the Ritual Sword Talisman and go with the Smithing Talisman instead. Both 10% damage. Actually, no, I don't know. I'm pretty confident that I can stay at full health, right? Surely. Right? I don't know. Who knows? Rank each of Sellen's toes. I'm not going to rank Sellen's toes. No. Grafted Dragon is definitely one of the best, honestly. It'd probably end up being, like, in the top half. Honestly. As mid as it actually is. Actually, could have leveled up. Why didn't I level up? The white mask doesn't fit to my giant chin. It shrinks it. Damn, it probably just goes wide, doesn't go down. Is that Gaia's time? No, we're fighting the hippo. The hippo! Say +8. I'm normally at +8 at this point. Moodeng. When's this Soulsborne Smasher Pass tier list? Eventually. We'll do some more tier lists once I finish doing these runs. I gotta think of like a bunch of tier list ideas and whatnot. Dodge that one. Come here. punchier. Thank you for that. Oh, fat bleed proc and a fat stance break. And again. Oh, cooking him. We're going for it again, I don't care. I should have cared. I should have cared. Are you early in this run or is this easy as fuck? Yeah, it's kind of just easy. Oh, God. We're gonna be fine. I had a feeling that was gonna happen. I thought I wasn't gonna kill him there, but I don't know. Like, maybe I can try. Did I use Shriek of Sorrow there? I don't know why I did that. I know that he does for his second one. I don't know why I did that. I don't know what I'm doing right now. I'm just gonna keep healing until you stop. I'm just gonna keep healing until you stop. Chat, this has not been good. I need a stance break, please. Thank you. I missed. I missed. How did I miss? It's got good old double chug. Easy game. We did it. Okay, level up. I want more endurance. I need more endurance. I need more stamina. Needs to be higher. We're gonna be fine. Big Chungus or Skibbity Toilet? I don't know, pretty Big Chungus. Sounds funnier. If you were a boss IRL, which one would you be? If I was a boss IRL. The living failures. I'm kidding. Probably, I don't know. Probably Godfrey. He looks exactly like me. Or the Gaping Dragon. Are there any broken bows? The Ansbach bow is probably the best bow. I don't say it's broken though. Said no. What would be your weakness? Piercing damage. The semen of dung? Probably. Lobotomy or vasectomy? Look at these questions, man. What are these questions? Why couldn't there be like some, like, this Golem armor set? And we can put on the Golem armor set to get more damage of the Golem fists, huh? What's a good setup to beat Bale? A good setup to beat Bale. Well, he's really weak to, dragon-based stuff. So Dragoned Wound Grease. If you were to buff you up into the Dragoned Wound Grease, that's like 30% more damage to your, to dragons. You use things like the Dragon Communion Harpoons as well. We got like a Faith build using Scarlet Rot, using things like Rotten Butterflies is going to proc Rot on him like instantly. And then Pest Thread Spears is going to do you well. He's weak to piercing damage too. So yeah. Do with that information what you will. I think the quickest that I killed Vale was... I don't know. It must have been like my Knight's Lightning Spear run. I did like Knight's Lightning Spear and then like it just destroyed the fuck out of him. And he's not even like... He's not even weak to lightning. I think it's actually somewhat resist. Dragon King Cragblade? Yeah, Dragon King Cragblade, the Dragon Halberd, and the Bolter Grand Sax. All like the dragon-based weapons, they do bonus damage against dragons, which, you know, includes Bale. What do the jumping heavy look like? Just regular jumping heavy attacks, the fist have. Just regular normal ones. Yeah, the Dragon Hunter's Katana as well. Give that one too. Can you turn on Funk? The what? Ice Rend Hatchet? Yeah, Ice Rend Hatchet also has that, true. That is true. Easy game. I grinded to level 713. Do you think I'm ready for the Soldier of Godric? Nah. I think you should just quit the game. Start again. Can you say easy game? I do every single time that I beat a boss. Apple pies or cream pies? I never had a cream pie. Would you rather marry the abducted version or become her? Marry. Thoughts on the Asylum Demon having jiggle physics? It's very imperative to the story of the game. Mesmer fight should go smoothly? Hopefully. He does like have like a lot of attacks and involves me having to drain my stamina bar. Which is a weakness that I have right now. Sushi or bukkake? They both sound delicious. Oh, I just didn't dodge, and I don't know why I didn't dodge, and I'm so bad at doing things like this. And it just gets unblockable, like... Just... Ah! Everything's fine. How does the NA look? What the fuck does that mean? The easier the run, the more degenerate the questions? Yeah. It'd be like that. Okay, let's actually win this time. And not get hit by his stupid grab attack. Come here. 400 damage. I keep dodging that too early. Okay. We're gonna be fine, chat. Would you ever collab with other Souls tubers? Maybe one day, yeah. Rest. I should have stayed at... Nah, it's fine. Actually, it gets a plus 10 skibbity. Plus 10. Wish I was like a more consistent way to like drain my health. Where's like Seppuku? Should have picked up Seppuku from somewhere. Would you collab with Drake? Yes. Still need to do bingo. Yeah, I still need to go reach out to the people that do bingo. And be like, invite me to bingo. Let me come to bingo. NA stands for normal attack. It's just a regular normal attack. It's just regular fisting moveset for the light attacks. You should have more subs. Thank you, Jane. We'll get there. One day at a time. One video at a time. I'm gonna get a hit after this, yeah, because I have no stamina. I didn't want to stance break him now. Wanted to stance break him as a second phase started. Would you rather Golem fist hands or Radan's legs? Golem fists. Look how good these bad boys are. That's gonna hit me a lot. It's fine. See, like, I'll tell you my thought process there. Because normally you can just strafe underneath that attack and you can just dodge it. But I stood still for a second because I was contemplating using Shriek of Sorrow. But the reason why I didn't use Shriek of Sorrow is because my stamina wasn't all the way up. So I was like, I'm not going to do it. Then I stood still and then obviously like... I thought I could still strafe it, then I didn't. So now you know. Now you know why I didn't dodge that. If you must know, now you know. Wait, did I remove the... I removed the weapon. I switched off the weapon. My Shriek of Sorrow is gone. Oh no. God damn it. This is fine. Plus I get a stance break as that happens. Wait, no, use this first. Oh, I have nothing left right there. I have no stamina. So now you can just walk underneath it like that, right? Ah, we're good. We're good. I missed. This boss is bad. Yes, the boss is badass. I agree. Favorite Elden Ring boss? Probably that guy right there. Good old Mesmer. I like Totos. The tortoises? I like tortoises too. Mongrel intruder. Okay, 60 vigor, that's pretty good. YouTube unsubbed me. No, you haven't subbed yourself. Fake Youwy fan. Get him out of here. You want to do bingo? Huh? Yeah, I'd like to do bingo. I think bingo would be fun. I just gotta go reach out to people that do the bingo, then ask if I can be invited to bingo. Which claw weapons has the most range? I'm pretty sure the regular hook claws gets the most range out of all the claws. So yeah. Probs those. Commander Gaius. Buddy Pal. What tier is this up in? Probably a solid A tier. Solid A tier. Definitely be towards the upper end of the list with the fist weapons. With the newly found buffs. He didn't do the back kick, which is fine, I guess. Fat bleed proc. Jump up. Do the... Oh, okay, that's fine. Do the kick. Give me a stance break. No, what the... Did that miss or something? Oh, I keep missing, man. I wish I just went a bit further. It's like, it's not like the projectile attack is that good. It's just like, it's good at close range. I need to get my stamina back. This is like I'm like operating. I'm doing a bunch of uncharged heavy attacks, and these uncharged already consume enough stamina as it is. But like, I'm using them to like... I might get a stance break here, actually. Yeah. But now I'm gonna get fucking flapped. Why did I do that? Like, I saw the stance break, so I committed to it, but I was like, I can't punish that. How long does Streakasaura last? I think it's like 40 seconds or something like that. Go for the kill. Definitely need the turtle talisman for this. It would have been nice, but like, I have all these talismans to help boost my damage, and I want to go the damage boosting ones because like, I want maximize damage. But the stamina regeneration would be nice. Like, flame gummy strength helps with the stamina recovery speed, and so does this turtle shell. This is what I'm talking. If the well-pickled turtlenecks, those consumable items, if they could just be infinitely bought off just random merchants, we wouldn't have this problem. But we have this problem. Youwy should have chose the prisoner because he's so locked in. How we got to Gaia so fast? Cheat engine. The best thing ever made. And now we're gonna go to Romina so fast due to cheat engine. Will you buy the new Marika figure? I never knew there was a new Marika figure, and no, probably not. Okay, plus 13, yeah, good enough. Okay, level up. More endurance. It looks terrible, don't buy it? Okay. Wasn't gonna anyway. Less stamina S tier? Yeah. Let's just like sacrifice the ritual sword talisman. For like the... I don't know. Nice fat bleed proc, we take those. I'm going for it. Oh, it missed. It's missing. It's like locking onto her, like, it's like aiming upwards and just missing. How is it missing this many times? And I had no stamina. And I didn't even bother dodging. Well, there goes my chance for a stance break. She's gonna go to the second phase, but I'm gonna commit to it. Damn. Gonna use Streakasaura again and then heal up. Nice. Give me a stance break, please. Oh, no stance break? That should not have hit me. I'm like missing so many of these uncharged heavy attacks, it's ridiculous. I'm trying to like just keep up her stance meter and get a stance break, but like I haven't gotten a single one, and it's really upsetting. Now I'm not gonna be able to get a stance break. This is so sad. Got like fucking 3 bleed procs there, but like not a single stance break. It's fine. Which character in game would you like to have gotten as a boss fights? Marika, Godwin, Rani, Muriel. Probably Marika, I guess. And I feel like if I fought Marika, it'd just be a bunch of projectile spam. So I don't know. I don't think she uses a weapon to fight. Who knows? Know that whips suck, but I'm doing a tooth whip run. Should I use the multi-hit talismans? Yeah, you should. And the tooth whip isn't too bad. It's not the worst thing. Did a run with it not like last week and performed okay. More endurance, then go into strength. Blind swordsman would have been cool? Yeah. Probably. Would have been not too bad. The turtle? Yeah, I want to have Muriel as the final boss. Would have been cool. Oh, come on, dude. Like, what's the point? Like, I want you to stay still so I can fight you down here, you know what I'm saying? I can win this? Like, it's just, what even is the moveset? I don't get it. Like, it's just nothing but spinning and it's just gonna eventually roll catch you. Like, you need to have a moveset so I can dodge, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. Oh well. It is what it is. What other optional bosses should I fight? I feel like I want to go fight bosses like Midra and Millennia. Do I fight Vale? I don't know. I think I've seen enough. I'm probably not going to fight Bale. I don't know. Was I? I'm ready for the Divine Beast. Does using the turtle shield as a backpack make such a difference in stamina regeneration? Not really much, no. It's like a couple percent. Couple percent. Not that noticeable. Oh, love that. So, love that for myself. It's great. Love that so much. What idiot thought this was fine? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I'm kind of curious to see where this ranks. I actually never like made like a little list that all ranking the fist weapons, so I gotta go think about it today. See exactly where I'd put this thing. Because there's not many fist weapons that are like amazing. There's not many. So like this might end up getting like maybe top 3. Look at that heavy attack that can just knock those birds down to the ground. Oh, this is good. It's just nice having a quick heavy attack that can just do that. Get down to the ground. What the hell are you doing? Can I... Chat, what the fuck was this bird? What the hell's wrong with this enemy? What the fuck was that about? I was like, oh yeah, this thing is gonna cheese the birds, and then he just continued to just head poke me. I thought it was gonna knock him down to the ground, and it didn't knock him down to the ground. It just like... We fell down to the ground, we didn't like... collapse. Huh. Let's do that again. Surely it's gonna work out better this time. No, get down to the ground. See? Just gotta throw out more charged heavy attacks, that's all it is. Now I'm confused. What the fuck was that? I never really fight these birds. I normally just run past them, but like now I'm confused as to what type of moves that they have. Is this what they do? They just be doing this shit? I have like, do I have 51 points? I have left, that's right. Oh my god. Thought I had 50 points too. But I don't. Well that's interesting. Let's do that again. Surely it's gonna work out better this time. Why would you not lock on? This might kill me. We're good. We killed one of them. Easy game. Easy game. No, stop. 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 I couldn't even move. He just kept attacking me and I just got roll caught. I couldn't move. I don't understand. I couldn't move. It's got stun locked and he kept with his foot. Like, what the fuck? Chat. We're running. Actually, no, we're gonna win. This time we're gonna win. This is the time we're gonna win. We learned our lesson. No, stop. Stop that. I don't understand. Where are you going? Aha. We're good. Haha, easy game. It's my birthday today. Can we get happy birthdays for Sulfur? What's going on, buddy? Hope your birthday is going smoothly and you're having a great time. Thank you for stopping by as well. Yeah. Happy birthday, man. I'll see you, Kaka. Thank you for stopping by. You have yourself a nice night. Ow. Easy game. How much poise damage does the range attacks do? At a distance, it does 15 stance damage. At closer range, it's like 31. Something like that. Should have gave all 3 swords as well. I don't want too many like reskin swords. You know, if you wait by that entrance to that room, the strategy fragment, the frost beast will jump down then fall. Oh, really? Cool. I didn't know that. Do you have any hidden talents? No. You was the first guy to wish me happy birthday because I just woke up 2 minutes ago. Nice. I'm glad to be your first. I'm gonna have no stamina here. Poise break. Thank you. Chat, it's cooking him. It's cooking him. The frost sword instead of the wind? Yeah, probably. Would have been nicer. How much poise does Consort Verdun have? Has like 100 and some, 160 or something like that. Somewhere around about there. Doesn't have like the most, but he like attacks so many times that it's gonna regenerate really quickly, so. The Horned Warrior Killer. Can I get to plus 14? We can get to plus 14. This is huge. This changes basically nothing. Can you play Metal Gear Rising for a variety stream? No. No. Don't you dare poach Mikla the Kind.
So that you
Now that the smithing talisman works, is it better? Yeah, smithing talisman works. Spiked tier, axe talisman. We're getting some good damage.
his eminence or
And this thing with the bleed infusion kind of just... It kind of fucks. What do you rank the Beast Claw Great Hammer? High A tier. High A.
if you insist
I talked about it in my Great Hammer video.
the kind, then I will run you.
It got like top 5, I think.
You might be.
Maybe.
Don't tarry now.
What apart from the best tool... What's the best tool to prevent an employee's regen apart from throwing knives? Continuous damage doesn't do it. It's just like having quick projectile attacks. That's about it.
Dare approach Mickey.
Any form of quick projectile attacks.
Need or night weather, dry leaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
Just don't start off with... that's interesting.
Lord of the Earth Ring,
Come close towards me.
Lord of Marek,
Can you not do jumping attacks? That's not what I wanted.
reckoning.
That's all they do. Every single one. Oh, come on. How do we trade? How? Oh, jumping attacks. Oh, okay. I just love how NPCs were just like, oh, we just jump, 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 jump. Like, they get worse and worse with every single game, and it's like especially bad in this game because of jumping
Fatality.
attacks. They just don't stop.
Don't you dare approach Mickey the kind. Need or night weather, dry leaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
We'll never allow this. So that's what I'm talking about.
Lord
Okay,
of
don't
the
jump
Earth
again.
Ring, Lord of Marek,
Stop. Do something different. I hate the stamina cost so much. No, stop. Oh my god. He let me get it off. Why did these guys have like such... They have so much more higher resistances than like all the other NPCs, and I don't know why. Stop that. Of course you can heal. We're gonna be so fine. We're gonna be so fine. Thank God she stopped. Stop that. Go away. You stop that too. Okay. Oh, stop running! I want to kill myself. Seeing NPC sprints just makes me so unbelievably pissed off. Okay, we're good. We're good. Everything's fine. Easy 1v1 fight. Just don't jump. Do you like ever run out of FP? That hits me. That's crazy. Stop that. Oh my god. You're so fast. Nice. Good timing. No. We're gonna be fine. Good blade proc. That missed. Come on, we're close to a blade proc. I'm fuzzy, thank you for the follow. Sprint faster. There you go. Easy game. We did it. That wasn't even close. You should use the infinite stamina talisman that the NPCs use. It's got a max health things, buddy. Bro, she has so much health for no reason. Give me her shit. Stealing her stuff. Give me that stuff. I've seen enough Golem Fist over Blasphemous Blade. Okay, we're doing good. 4 hours sounds like yeah, it's a good run. Pretty good. We're not gonna go fight this guy just yet. We're gonna go fight Millennia, then Midra, and we'll go see. If I wanna fight anybody else. If this weapon didn't take as much stamina, would you rank it above the Starfist? No, because Starfist still has faster heavy attacks and can be infused with Crag Blade, and it already comes with passive bleed, so... I have not done a great sort of damnation run yet, no. Go fight Midra first. I missed the run. Is weapon good? Yes, I think the weapon is very good. Hey, buddy. What the heck? I should have used this first and then drank the thing. Oh, that should not have hit me. That proc bleed instantly. No, 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 you're about to get stance broken. No, why did I get proc with madness? Because I got hit by the first phase. That first phase sucks, man. It's so broken. Fuck you. I understand why you go, like, to the second phase at, like, 70% health. It's gonna hit me, because it's guaranteed to come out, and it threw me off. That's fine. Give me a stance break right now, please. Thank you very much. Give me a blade proc right now. Never mind. Now blade proc. Thank you. Very cool. I didn't want to roll a second time. Sit down. Let's go teleport to Millennia. What's the blade build up, like 150 or something? No, it does like closer to like 300 blade. It's like 250 to 300 bleed with like every single charged heavy attack. At close range at least. At a further distance, it's like 150 almost. Let's go on alpha. That's why we're going with the bleed infusion right now. And it still gets a B scaling and strength of the bleed infusion. 83 bloodlust build up. And now we get scalings in every single stat. I actually kind of want to see what it's like at max level. Being that I'm getting scalings in every single stat. That's pretty cool. Love a good mid fight? Yeah. Mid is cool. Are you really trying to first try... Are you going to first try this really hard boss? What, Millennia? Yeah, probably. Do you put mid up into the A tier? I probably put it into the B tier because it's just for PvP, right? And you get staggered out of like the follow-up AoE attack where most of the damage comes from. And if you want like a holy, like strength faith-based weapon that can do like an AoE attack, things like Ordovis's Greatsword, Devonia's Hammer, and Marika's Hammer are just better. So yeah. But it does get like a good moveset though. Probably still put it into the B tier. I just think it's outclassed. And it's just meant for PvP, so. That's alright. But Ordovis is going to be the much better strength faith option. Much better. Mid draws up in his mid. Now charged heavy attack. Can I get a stance break? No. Maybe now stance break? Did I bleed her out of the stance break? I think it did. Because I heard the sound. Who's hardest, Millennia or Luxasia? I spent more time in Millennia on my first playthrough. In my level 1 run, Luxasia took me like fucking 8 hours. But I think Millennia took me a long time too for my level 1 run. I think I used daggers though. I don't know. Depends. I mean, I'm more comfortable with Millennia. I've fought her so many more times, but... Luxasia is a Elden, Lies of P boss. She's from a Lies of P. Different game. Fat bleed proc again. We're cooking her. Jump up. Thank you, girl. Stance break? No. Maybe like one more hit than a stance break. Okay. Talismans where weapons use less stamina would be nice. Probably. What the fuck is a Lies of P? It's a Souls game. A Souls-like game. It's probably the best Souls-like game out there. Nice roll, idiot. Stay at full health, give me more damage. Elden Ring DLC bosses and regions were great and the weapons were better, but Legacy dungeons were lacking. The Legacy dungeons are lacking? I think Shadowkeep is better than anything in the base game. Can you, like, stop not giving me an opening, for fuck's sake? What's wrong with this girl? How much FP does Strigosaur use? 19 FP. And of course I took damage there. God damn it. Jump up, please. Thank you. See, if I was like this, like, 30 seconds ago. What's wrong with this girl? Did I pick up a gold horn tender? I don't think so. Bye.
What's going on, Youwy? Gang.
What's up, scrub? Would you put Milady into the S tier? Yes, Milady is definitely S tier. Talismans, ready for that. Cool. Deflect tier is so peak for these fights. Yeah, basically all like humanoid fights, the deflect tier is like the best thing to use. How long into the run? So only been 4 hours? Damn. Damn. Looking cute today, Youwy. Thanks. Let's go progression, unlock DLC maps, and then show all graces. 80 of those, and they're gonna get more endurance. Even more. Thank you, Cheat Engine. Okay, let's go fight Bale and go fight Radahn and finish it off. Oh, probably not that one. Probably go this one instead. I might be able to proc it. I don't know. We'll see. I probably won't have it on there. I think he has pretty high bleed resist, doesn't he? Shadowkeep is better than Stonebarrel or Lendel? I think they're like all S tier. But I think Shadowkeep is the best, yeah. Like, it has like 3 bosses. It's like by default, because like it's really large and has like intricate design, and every single like room looks different, and there's 3 different bosses there, and all the bosses are pretty good, so. Oh, that missed. 4 bosses? Yeah, well, if you include the fucking hippo, I guess, yeah. I wasn't expecting you to do the follow-up. I thought you were just going to stay still. I waited for a second as well, just in case he did it. Come here, you stupid Dargon. Don't move, please. You didn't move. He listened to me. Give me a stance break. I actually got a stance break. Nice. I actually didn't hear it. You get stance breaking for a while. Let's get buffed again with that good old Shriek of Sorrow. Come here, buddy. Should have buffed there, actually. Are you actually doing that attack? Fuck, I wasn't paying attention. I could have hit him with like 2 charged heavy attacks there. That's good for me. Nice blade proc. Dodge that one, please. Thank you. I missed my dodge because I suck. Where did he go? There he is. And I missed that dodge because I suck. I should use fucking Shriekosaur there. Let's go use it now. What the fuck am I doing? I didn't sprint, and then I missed, and I didn't heal, and I did it wrong. I suck. I didn't pay attention. Did Gaius and Scatter Avatar count as Shadowkeep bosses? I'd say so. Why wouldn't they? Gargoyle's Black Blade is so much fun. Is it? It's cool. It's like just another vacuum slice, but it does damage over time, so I guess it inherently is more fun. Do you have biscuits? What do you mean, do I have biscuits? What type of question is that? Yeah, it consumes like twice as much stamina as like anything else. The only downside, that and can't be infused with Crack Blade, but really good damage, and this is the one thing that I don't like Bale. He has like too many mix-ups, and he does like shit like that, where he just like runs away and his head doesn't stay still long enough for you to do like meaningful damage sometimes. If you just had like less mix-ups, that'd be fine. Did you see Tyler 1's Elden Ring review? No, I did not see Tyler 1's Elden Ring. See, like right there, like he normally does like a third attack, but he didn't, and that time sometimes he doesn't dodge, but now he does. Like, it's just too many mix-ups. Fat blade proc though. Don't attack, stay still please. Oh my god. The last time I got a stance break just before the second phase started, and it actually helped me do a lot of damage. Move his head straight away after that. Please, just like... Stop. Less mix-ups. Just keep your head still longer, please. I'm just gonna go for it. Fuck you. That's further distance. That works. He's gonna do the fire breath. I misread it for the other one. It looks different in the second phase, so I didn't really understand which one it was. No, stop moving! Shriek of Sorrow again. Bring your head down, please. Thank you. Fat bleed proc, we take those. Okay, that one just deflected off the wall. And that one, did he land on me? Where's my stance break? Fist me next? I'm not gonna fist you, go. Don't do that. Ugh. He stayed still. Never happens. I'm going for it. Give me a stance break. That was never gonna happen. I was never gonna get a stance break there. I rolled way too early. What's wrong with me? Can I stop choking this fight? What's wrong with me? Unfortunate, no stance break this fight. You actually doing the fist run? Yeah, yeah. Good old Golem fist. It's actually pretty good. Dodge. That's what I should have done last time. Are you doing it again? Can I actually dodge it this time, please? I can't dodge it. Is he landing on me or am I just missing the dodge? I didn't get it. I always miss that dodge. I don't know why. GG. Starfist is definitely better, yes. Let's go fight Radon. Are they somehow bleed infused? They are bleed. You can infuse these weapons. These weapons can be infused. It's an infusible weapon. 40 vigor. 40 endurance, I mean. 80 strength. 60 vigor. Hell yeah. I probably would have benefited of putting more points into arcane, I think. Before getting to 80 strength. Eh, oh well. Doesn't matter. Can't go wrong with more damage. It's a descaling in arcane, I don't know. Probably should have put the last 10 points into arcane instead of 7 going to 80 strength. Didn't think that through. I didn't know why I have this many healing flasks. I don't need this many. Ugh.
My loyal
Tyler hated the game? Nah, okay.
and champion of
Not everybody can like it. It is what it is.
both your deeds will ever be.
Senesax is harder than Bale? Yeah. See, I want to punish these attacks with like this random like uncharged heavies, but they still consume so much stamina. And I'm gonna have to like leave my stamina to be able to dodge his combos. Even with this 40 endurance, the problem. Why doesn't Bale get a remembrance? His heart is similar to one? I think it's because they probably made his remembrance as part of a quest line, I think it was. So like they don't want to have it be one. I don't know. Either way, the Bale incantations are kind of mid anyway, so. So I think I remember like a reason for there being one. I'm thinking of a reason for why there wasn't a remembrance, and I forget why. Damn bubble. Don't remember. Maybe I think it's like, I don't know. Maybe to give a use to the communion statue, I think. I don't know. Maybe there's a lore reason, who knows. Bale here has his own dragon communion. It's the same thing.
Tarnished one. Aspiring lord.
Bale should have at least dropped the weapon. Yeah, doing nice. Could have had our first, like, Faith Katana. I remember having a Faith and Fire Lightning Katana. I mean, cool as hell. Anyway. I even, like, waited a half a second, or like a split, to see if he was going to do the follow-up. I was like, I don't think he's going to do it. And he did it. I should have, like, just did it straight away, because I would have had enough time. Fuck off, man. I had a feeling, because like after he does like the downward slam, he always does a quick attack. I was like, surely I can get it off. No, I can't. Stupid ass game. Come do the gravity attack. Dragon Moore is probably my favorite incant in the game. Yeah, it's cool. I can't do it again because he does just the quick one and I have no stamina. And I rolled too early because I'm upset that I died. And I'm too close. I'm doing everything wrong. Where's yellow numbers? Where's yellow? I'm not gonna heal until I get to the second phase. If I die, I die. I'm like missing these attacks. I have no stamina! I was looking at his health bar. I don't know how I dodged. I should be able to dodge it anyway, even if I'm not looking at the screen. Like, I should just dodge that attack. I don't know how I missed that dodge. Now I'm being annoying. Being annoyed. See you, Ghost. You have a wonderful sleep, my friend. Okay, let's do that again. I don't know how I'm dying here. Come. Thank you. See, I missed with the weapon. There's so many bosses that just work this way. Like, you just miss with fist weapons. So I only hit with them with the projectile attack. Like, the actual weapon missed. So that time I actually hit, hence the yellow numbers. Jeez, man. I gotta be like to his side, I think. I actually missed time to dodge, but he actually just missed. He missed himself. I really like the DS2 Grave Robber Val and Garland Archer guy boss. Second face me. Fuck you. Fuck you. Worst boss in the Soul series, the Gang Squad. They suck. I rolled way too early. I don't know why. I thought he was gonna do the faster one. Stupid. I don't think anything's worse than Bed of Chaos. There is literally nothing more egregious than the Bed of Chaos, and it's not even close. Like, even if mechanically the Bed of Chaos has something going for it, there is nothing worse than the Bed of Chaos. Like, you can't be a major boss fight and be that shit. Like, at least the NPC fights is like some optional boss fight that's hidden in a separate location in the DLC. Bed of Chaos is just such an egregiously just shit fucking fight. It is so bad. It's boring, it's terrible, it's not even fucking like, I don't know, it's not even... It's shit. It's memorable for all the wrong reasons, and it's challenge. It's, I don't know, the only challenge that it has is all for the wrong reasons too. It's not even that challenging, but still, like, it's just... The only parts about the fight that make it challenging are the parts that make it shit and obnoxious. It's just dog shit and terrible. Like, how are you gonna make one of the most major enemies in the entire game a fucking tree? Most disgusting shit I've ever seen in my life. Egregious. You can say the progress. I don't care how the fight plays out. I don't care if it's easy. I don't care if it's over in 10 seconds. That's cool that you can save the progress. That's amazing. It's such an egregiously shit fight. Like, that's why it would always be the worst one. Always be the worst one. Like, I'd probably rather fight the Bed of Chaos more so than fight the fucking Gang Squad or Ludden Zalin and shit like that. But I'm still gonna hate the Bed of Chaos more because it's a major boss fight. You can't be a major character in a major area and mandatory and be that bad. Are you gonna play the Convergence mod? I've played the Convergence mod like twice. Actually 3 times I think it was. It's okay, I don't really like it that much. There's some like fun things to use in there. I'll play it when it's finished. Play it again when it's finished though. Anyway, we beat the game. Good job, guys. The Golem's Fist is actually pretty peak. How about randos? I've done like 12 randomizer runs, probably even more than that. We'll do some more randomizer runs and different runs after I do these Asher War runs and stuff like that, or skill spell runs, whatever the fucking thing is. We finished at level 156 and 4 hours and 15 minutes. I think the Golem's Fist is kind of peak. I'd say it's kind of peak. S tier? No, I'm gonna say A tier because you can't infuse it with Cragblade And it consumes so much stamina. Like, it's twice as much stamina as everything else. It is the heaviest fist weapon, which doesn't really make much of a difference, but it's just... Yeah. I'll say A tier. It's cool. Does well. The projectile can be okay sometimes. It's a good way to, like, just hit enemies that are flying, maybe, or just, like, stop enemies from regenerating stamina. Or you're fighting enemies like, you know, Radahn or the Erdtree avatars where you normally just, like, miss with an attack. You probably just hit. And at least do some damage. What's the next video? The fist weapons. The fist weapons, the best smith script weapon. I probably value this one more so than the other ones. Unless you're including the smith script shield, then maybe the smith script shield is better. Maybe, we'll see. If you want to include the claws of knights, then the claws of knights probably better than this too. But in terms of heavy attacks, this one probably has the best heavy attack. None of the other heavy attacks are good. Anyway, we're done. I want to get started on talking about this stupid fist weapon video. So we'll go do that. And I will be live tomorrow to doing another run. I don't know what I'm going to do though. We'll think of something. Maybe do Bale Incantation run. We'll see. I'll think about it.